Alrighty. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at the Swish Gaming YT, Twitter, the Swish Gaming, Facebook, the Swish Gaming, and Twitch, the Swish Gaming. Today, we are going to get things started off with some more Rakdos mid-range. Almost the same exact list as yesterday, but I'm going to try some Leyline of the Voids on the sideboard. Phoenix has been giving me trouble the last few times we played this deck, so we're going to try 3 ley lines instead of the damping spheres and the needle. I will get a little worse into Lotus. I still think I'm slightly favored into Lotus even without the damping spheres, but the spheres were more of a hedge for a more popular Lotus Field meta game. We have played Lotus Field, honestly, as many times as we played Phoenix this week, so maybe the ley lines are a little aggressive. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe cutting the D-spheres is bad. But like I said, I don't think I need them to win the matchup. I just think they help. But we're going to try Leyline of the Void. Leyline of the Void seems good to me right now. So we're trying that out. This is the first deck we're going to play today. And then we're going to play Grull Huntsman later today, which is what we played first yesterday. I'm trying Aronis in the main deck of that one as well. So it's a slight different build than yesterday, but almost the same. We cut a Stormseeker. I wanted to see how Aronis plays. Anyway, so that's what we're going to do. Before we get into gameplay, though, let's quick give a reminder to everybody that our current subscriber goal is 79 subscribers, Twitch subscribers. Once we hit that, we are going to give away a signed set of Reckoner Bankbusters, Stringer Root Geists, and Primeval Titans. Should be pretty cool. Chris Smith, myself, and Kyle Gonzalez will be signing these cards. We've all had very good results with these specific cards in decks on the NRG circuit. So that's why we're doing those 3 cards. Once we hit 150 subscribers, we're giving away from the Vault Realms, and once we hit 200, we are giving away a lightly played to mildly played Tundra. So pretty cool stuff there. Also, to remind everybody of the All-Star Sports and Games Regional Championship Qualifier for Denver that is occurring on October 28th, so about 2 weeks away at this point. Not this weekend, not the following weekend, but the weekend after that. It starts at 10 a.m. Format is modern, and the entry is $30. So that'll be really fun. Swish Gaming, we're going to be there. We're going to be doing coverage of this event, so pretty cool. We've done this in the past. We haven't done it for a while, though, so it's really cool to get back to it. We're very excited. I think All-Star is very excited, and it should be a great time. So we look forward to hopefully seeing some of you there. Okay. I think that's all that out of the way to start the day. Okay, so I don't have much more to say about this deck. Cling to Dust yesterday was actually quite good. I was very impressed with it, so we're going to keep running it today. Yeah, let's just hop right in, shall we? Oh, I didn't realize there was a Pioneer Showcase this weekend. Huh. It's a bummer I can't play this because I'm at the NRG, but would definitely play that if I were home. Anyway, just do this. We're doing Rakdos. Here we go. Time to rock and roll. Actually, before we hop in here, chat, I've got one thing I need to do real quick, so I will be right back. Put it on the screen. Alright, I'm back. Needed to remember to... I've been trying to hardwire my computer every day so we don't... Did you see a grull with dino in it? I hope not. I hope that's not something you see. Alright. Winning the die roll is a good start. And looks good. Leave this on black to start. Opponent reveals Gigantha, so probably heroic vehicles or Racksack. All matchups where push on one matters. It could be like the Luca. No, never mind. It can't be the Luca deck. I'm an idiot. Ignore me. Heroic it is. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Usually I think Shadow's terrible in the matchup, but I am going to play it here. I don't really want to hold up Fatal Push on this turn cycle. Let me just get this down. Play the Mutavault. Go. Okay, I'm going to Dreadbore that. I guess Mutavault last turn was really bad of me, because now I can't Thoughtseize as well, or Fatal Push. That was a bit of a mistake. Missequence my lands here. There's like no reason to play that Vault. So little to gain. I guess, I mean, I still get to use my mana here, so it's not the end of the world, because Shadow is a sick card, but I would like to have been able to Thoughtseize my opponent on that turn, certainly. A little bit of a spew. Yep. Alright, well, the good news is we still have a pretty efficient turn, so could have been easier, probably, but here we are. Well, the good news is their hand was just full of threats anyway, so me Thoughtseizing last turn actually didn't mean that much. Obviously, I'm going to take the God's Willing. Let's Fatal Push this. I assume they're going to Defiant Strike. And then discard the Homestead Courage that's in their hand. That's fair, Igloo Boy. Like I said, it didn't actually end up costing me very much at all, because they had a hand that was full of threats, so I'm not that sad about it. I may have always Thoughtseized that God's Willing anyway. But anyway. I'm a little surprised with my opponent's sequencing, I'm not going to lie. The fact that they didn't Defiant Strike on the Virtuoso there is a little strange to me, but Alright, well, Shadow doing some dirty work here. It's already dealt 6 damage, and next turn it's a very free attack. Opponent kind of just can't block it. I guess if they play defensively with Favored Hoplite, maybe they could block it. But I'm just going to jam a Shelly anyway, but they don't know that, obviously. I would love another kill spell off the top. That's fair, man. I mean, you're kind of close. All it literally takes is you just top 8ing the event and me like top 32ing and you'll have caught me, so you don't even need that much of a break. I can still have a good weekend and just, you know, not good enough type of deal. Alright, so they Defiant Strike, sure. I'm taking 4. They played that on red? That's concerning. Oh, alright. I don't care that much about that. I was very worried about a Monstrous Rage there. Oh. Huh. Well, the main deck Go Blank might actually come through here. How wild is that? I might actually cast this. Although their hand isn't... How much do I care about a Homestead Courage? I mean, that's +4/+4. Huh. It seems pretty good. I can Go Blank them, fire up Mutavault to them. Hope the top of their deck is not kind to them. It's certainly not getting any better. I think I'm just going to play it. That's fair. Well, if it makes you feel better, I think you can catch up. I'm a little surprised they played that instead of picking up the Giganta, but I guess it puts me in some amount of danger. I'm just going to play this, play Shelly. Leave up Mutavault. Go. Please don't kill me. Could have fired up Mutavault to attack, but I think I'd rather block in this scenario. Jump block the 10th district. Yeah, I was dead to God's willing if I wouldn't have left Mutavault to block, so... Okay. No pickup Jeggy is interesting. So if I fire up Mutavault and attack with both, is that a winning line? What if I just swing Shieldred? I don't hate just swing Shieldred. Because if I swing both, they just trade with the Mutavault. With the Illuminator. Yeah, I think I just swing here. See if they chump. They could have... Them not picking up Giganta could signify Iganjo. Shelter. That makes sense. Shelter or Iganjo. A Ganjo would be a disaster. An actual disaster. I still think I need to attack, though. I don't know that sitting here favors me. I'm not sure. I'm just going to hope that that's not what they have. But that's kind of my read, unfortunately. A lot of these lists don't play Iganjo, though. I'm going to attack, Chris. I think I need to put the pressure on my opponent. Okay, that's fine. So they connive, they draw, they lose 2. They draw, they lose 2. They do get to scry, which is a bit concerning. Did they keep on top? 1 bottom. Okay. That's fine. So they go to 4. I'm going to be right back, chat. Sorry about that, chat. All right. By the way, Chris, there was, like, no reason to assume they had God's Willing and didn't pick up Giganta. Shelter did make sense, but it's unbelievable that they didn't pick up Giganta last turn. Just makes no sense. None. They must have just forgot they had it, honestly. That's the only thing I can think of, is that they just forgot they had Giganta. So, unfortunately, Monstrous Rage is exact lethal on the 10th district, so we just have to hope that's not what they drew. Trying to think. Obviously, I'm going to fire this up and block. Monstrous Rage kills me regardless. I think I have to block here because if I block here and they have, like, Defiant Strike, they lose the game, right? Because if they target this with Defiant Strike, they're dead. If they connive, they lose. So, I think I have to block here. Monstrous Rage kills me no matter what. Just want to make sure I'm doing that math right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, am I wrong? Monstrous Rage might be one short here, but Monstrous Rage kills me here, so it doesn't really matter. I think I just need to play around, like, Defiant Strike into Defiant Strike. Although I feel like they would have main phased the Defiant Strike, but they've already not picked up Gigantha, so they've shown me they're not necessarily playing their best Magic. Alright, I think this is just the block, I don't know. They did have Defiant Strike. Let's go, dude. All right. Just such a mid play. I'm going to be annoyed if they top deck the win here, because they could. Imagine doing that before blocks and hitting a Reckless Rage to win the game. They should have just main phased that. There was no reason to wait at all. It's 2 turns in a row where our opponent has just made a very strange play. Alright, I'm going to F6. This game's over. They go to their draw step. They lose. Double Defiant Strike would kill them. Yes, but... yeah, that's a good point. I guess Defiant Strike, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Defiant Strike, God's Willing. Wouldn't do it. They still should have main phased it, right? There's just no reason to do it there. Someone assist, Joey? It's fair. I think Phoenix is going to be pretty popular this weekend. I think that's a good one to pick up, if you have experience with it at least. Rakdos, I think, is still great. Raksack is good. You kind of can't go wrong. I mean, Mono Green... Lotus, if you have experience with that, I think is pretty well positioned going into the weekend because of how popular I think Phoenix is going to be. I think Heroic is well positioned. You literally just pick a deck, dude. I mean, as long as you know the deck, it's probably going to go fine. The format feels pretty even. And rolling dice to figure out what to play. We're actually playing a game of Mario Party to decide what decks a few of us are playing. Whatever standing we get in the Mario Party game determines our deck selection. We're doing that tomorrow. That is some classic Chris Smith nonsense is what it is. Alright, let's cut these. Let's cut this. Let's cut this. Let's bring in all the duresses. Bring in the Hidetsugu. Bring in the extinction events. I typically trim a Shelly, and I'm going to go to 2 banks. I think that's what we've been doing the last few days. I've been pretty happy with it, so let's stick with it. YOLOing Fairy Rogues. Nice. Nice. What is the difference between Fairy Rogues and just normal Rogues? This hand is not the best, but I do think I'm going to keep it. Yeah, that's fair too. I see, Zero Wiz, okay. That's cool. That's a good draw there. I believe I'm going to duress. But maybe I wait on the duress. I could just duress them later and just play this tapped. That might be the right move. Gives me more information. Yeah, I'm actually going to just play this tapped and say go. Because really I want this duress to rip a showdown, and I want to give them more time to draw a showdown and know if the showdown, like how important the showdown is. I also don't want to take damage. Like, if they just have a 2-drop here, I just stomp it. If they have a 1-drop and hold up God's Willing, we can duress them. That is annoying. That is annoying. That gets around the stomp. Well, I guess we're going to have to duress them and see what's going on, and then probably Fatal Push, so... Oh, very nice. I think Rogues is a fine deck. I think people hate on Rogues way too much. There's a lot of Rogues hate out there for, like, no reason. Alright, their hand is pretty heinous. I'm just gonna get rid of this Defiant Strike and then Fatal Push their thing. I can actually beat a God's Willing super easily here. So I'm gonna take the Defiant Strike. And I'm gonna Fatal Push their thing. And go ahead, opponent. Oh, fair enough, Wiz. That's fair. Alright, well, that's going to be this is a nice Extinction Event board right here. I might even just jam a Bone Crusher to be a blocker.
Have you lost Medicaid or chip?
I think I'm just going to do that.
4 out of 5 customers can find a quality plan for $10 or less per month with financial.
Because I don't need to Extinction Event. How obnoxious is the Phoenix Mirror? It sucks. I don't like it at all. If you're worried about the Phoenix Mirror, you probably want to play the Demi-Lich version. Or play... I mean, you should probably play Hearses anyway. Hearses are definitely good this weekend in the 75. Okay, opponent does nothing. Nice. They could, like, double block and God's Willing. That'd be kind of annoying. But it gets it out of their hand, right? I'm just going to attack and play a Shelly. Maybe I'm not supposed to attack here, but I think I like attacking. Maybe? Could be good, maybe. Yeah, there's Chainsaw with the advice. There you go. That's how to win the Phoenix Mirror, I guess. Alright. Yep. Well, opponent's in trouble. I will not block. Oh, alright. I will gain 2. I'm still going to attack with the Bone Crusher, pretty free, and then I'm just going to Extinction Event on odd. That's fair, Joey. This might be able to get the God's Willing out of their hand. I think it's pretty likely that it will be able to get the God's Willing out of their hand, so... That's why I'm doing this. Just want them to have less resources. I know that I could Extinction Event and then attack, which maybe is better, but... Sure. Having a car with square... Stomp does prevent the protection, yeah, but... Yeah, I mean, I guess I could stomp them and then kill a guy, but I think I'd rather just Extinction Event, no? I'd rather Extinction Event. This is fine. Damage. I don't care about the Bone Crusher dying because it was getting exiled anyway. I am going to play the Mutavault because I would like the option to attack with it next turn, maybe. Although, maybe I wouldn't. You know what? No, I think I'm just going to play the tap land, thinking about it more, because it's likely that I'm going to want to stomp and play Bone Crusher anyway. Or at least have that option. The Mutavault isn't, like, crazy needed here. Go. Well, that's good for me. Yep. For you. Play this, play this. I'm going to pass. I'm going to be patient here with this Bone Crusher, but I think they're kind of screwed. They draw, they go to 5. They could have, like, exactly Destroy Evil and then another threat, but... Alright, well... Heroic's still a good matchup for Rakdos. Shocking. You're playing Phoenix? Nice. Very nice. I think it's a good deck this weekend. Well, let me put it this way. I think it's a good deck. I think playing it this weekend is interesting because I think it has kind of become public enemy #1. I think it has been the most popular deck this week by a lot. I watched a buddy last night playing a Lotus League, and he played against Phoenix just the first 3 rounds and 2-0'd it every time. So, definitely it'll be an interesting weekend. I'm curious to see what people show up with. People at Energy typically love their mono green, so I expect some amount of green, but maybe people will be off it this weekend. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of my thing too, Joey. It's such an easy deck to just pick up. You could literally not play the format for months and pick up mono green in top 8 at tournament, like, easily. I don't even think. Like, you don't even have to be that good at the game. The deck just kind of plays itself. You have, like, a fair amount. You have some decisions, obviously, on, like, Karn Tutors and stuff. You need to be somewhat sound, but it's literally just counting your mana and putting your elves in play. Like, yeah, that sounds right, Joey. And you'll be farming all of them, Chainsaw. Can I keep this hand? I am so tempted to keep this. It's got... I'm on the draw. It's got Hand Hate. Yeah, the second Shelly is disgusting. It's by far the, like, worst 7th card. So it's almost a 6 already. No, you can't keep this hand. I definitely can. I'm a 26 land deck. Kling redraws. I actually this hand's kind of close. It's got 1 mana removal, too. Like, yeah, if I miss lands, I'm going to lose. But, like, we play 26. And I'm on the draw, and I have a redraw. What are the odds I hit it in 4 looks? I get 4 looks, right? Or I guess 3 looks. I get 3 looks at a land. I get my draw step, and then I get a draw. So I get 2 draw steps, and then I get the cling draw. Yeah, maybe, Joey. I don't think Greasefang's good at all this weekend, though. It's bad into Phoenix, typically. So we have an 86% chance to hit the land. All right, I'm keeping. Oh, we're against mono white, though. That's rough. That's also rough. I think I'm going to Thoughtseize here, because how bad Thalia would be for me. You think 86% is low odds? That means 8.5 times out of 10 I will hit the land. I'm going to keep that and hope that I'm not playing a 1 out of 10 game here. Which, unfortunately, I'm playing a 1 out of 10 game here. Well, I think I... And kill this, then they play Lieutenant. And I've got to kill this. A little unfortunate, but it is what it is. 0.86. I'm keeping an 86%. I mean, I didn't use the cling to draw a card, so it's, you know, 70% or whatever to hit the land. I'm still, I think, supposed to keep that hand. I mean, 7 times out of 10 you're going to hit the land, and I think this hand would be most they're main decking Wedding Announcement. Are you serious? All right, well, I was probably going to lose to this guy regardless, because he was going to peel a Wedding Announcement off the top and play literally the 2 draws that he had were Plains Wedding Announcement. I know the other 2 cards in my opponent's hand. So their 2 draws were 3rd land and the Wedding Announcement. Okay, dude. Sure. In game 1, mind you. Game 1 against mono white, folks. Alright, well, whatever. You got me, opponent. Even if I draw land here, I feel kind of screwed, but I'm going to cling and cling my own Thoughtseize and see if we can hit a land. If we hit a black land here, we maybe can keep playing, but... Yeah, I mean, it's good into Phoenix and it's good into Rakdos, right? So it's probably fine. It's like fine into Phoenix. It turns on their Pierces game 1, which I don't love, but I guess you're playing Ossification anyway. All right. Well, this game is just cursed. Cursed game here. I had 5 draws. I missed a land on every single one. My opponent peeled 3rd land Wedding Announcement for their 2 unknowns after I Thougeize them. Like, pretty gross. Igloo Boy, we're going to figure it out tomorrow night, man. We're going to let Mario Party decide what I'm playing this weekend. I'm bringing 2 decks, and whatever standing I get in Mario Party will determine my fate. I'm doing the same thing you're doing. Alright, well, against mono white, we cut this, we cut this. Yeah, I am serious, yes. Yeah, dead serious here. Typically, Extinction Event's fine. I don't think Cling to Dust is good. And I think I'm gonna... Am I gonna keep in 2 Bankbusters here? I could bring in K-Command, but... I might just leave in 2 Bankbusters, to be honest. Yeah, it helps that I play all these decks all the time. The 2 decks I'm bringing, I have plenty of testing with, so I don't really care either way. And I think they're both well positioned for the weekend, and I'll have fun playing either one, so... All of you probably know one of the two is Rakdos. I'm going to keep the other one on the DL, but... the other one is Rakdos. One of them is Rakdos. Shocking. I might play Rakdos this weekend, if you can believe that. It's so hard for me to not play this deck. I love this deck. E-Tron. So the question is Bankbuster or Cake Man better? I think it's, like, honestly kind of close. They're both Rakdos. Yeah, one of them's Rack Sack. Rack Sack and Rack Mid. the two options. Oh, that's great. I think Bankbuster is a little better than Cake Man, especially on the play. This hand is super awkward. What is with these hands, man? There's been some weird-ass hands. I think I am going to keep it. I'm a red source away, but my hand is so good. I guess if I don't find a red source, though... I don't know on this hand. This hand also can't cast Blood Tithe Harvester if I draw them. But Thoughtseize, Fatal Push, Extinction Event, like... How many red sources do I have? We need to find a red source in 3 draws. I have 4, 6, 10, 11, 15. That one enters tap, though, so it kind of doesn't count. I have 17 red sources. 16, kind of. All right, somebody run those numbers for me. 16. I have 16 hits by turn 3, so I have 3 draws to hit 16. So how did you input that last time? Whoever inputted that, Sedna, so it's what, exclamation point odds? You ain't hitting that? So there's a 67% chance, there's a 2 in 3 chance of hitting a red source, but even if I don't hit a red source, I could hit another land. Shadow's a good draw. Bankbuster's a good draw. More removal or Thoughtseizes are like fine draws. I think I'm going to keep it. I don't know. You ain't hitting that. That's fair. I mean, it's a punishing matchup for sure, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I ship it. This is a much better hand than the last. I don't really think it is. The last one we were blind, too. I didn't even know what the matchup was. But I'm going to keep. I don't know. I just think even if we fall behind, Extinction Event could catch me up. And I can't ask for much more than Thoughtseize Fatal Push in the opener against Mono White. I mean, that's just very good, obviously. So we'll see what happens. The fact I can't cast Blood Tithe is the real, like, kind of meh thing about this hand. That's the hope, yeah. I mean, we don't even have to necessarily draw a red source. We could draw non-red sources and maybe be okay, but... Like I said, Bankbuster and Shadow are pretty good draws, too. Bankbuster would actually be kind of cracked. Would not hate that at all. I am going to Thoughtseize them here. Alright, sounds good, man. So they have 2 1-drops. That's a good hand. That is a good hand. So I guess I just take the Thalia. And then I plan to Extinction Event on Odd in this game. Yeah, this is going to be a tricky game. if we don't hit the red source. Oh, we hit the red source. All right, we did it. Okay, I'm just going to play this tapped. God is good. Amen, dude. Amen. Go ahead. Oh, that's funny. If God were even more than good, we would have drawn Den of the Bugbear there, but that's okay. We'll take it. Second black source might be better than Den of the Bugbear anyway. Yeah, now the hand is cracked. Oh, that's pretty annoying. So they drew that for one of their draws. That's in play. That's in hand. I mean, I'm just gonna push this stupid thing. Okay. Going to play land, play Fable. Not a bad draw at all. Go. Okay, so I know their hand is... This is pretty frickin' annoying, man. I can't block.
Treat your taste buds to the King's Hawaiian Pork and Slaw sandwich.
Recruitment officer. Okay, well that's getting pitched.
Slow-smoked pulled pork, melted pepper jack, and a sweet and tangy slaw. All on a toasted King's Hawaiian bun. For a limited time, only at Firehouse Subs.
Probably. I guess there's a chance that I just discard nothing, and we're getting there tomorrow. We're leaving tomorrow morning. What if I just discard nothing, attack, play Shadow Pass, and then Fatal Push the Thalia's Lieutenant? That seems kind of okay. I know they have a Copper Coat, though. They're playing really well around Extinction Event. It's pretty annoying. To be fair, their top decks have allowed them to do so, but they're still doing a good job of not walking Natalie into a removal spell. No, I'm not getting there tonight. We're leaving Friday morning, you troll. Or are you actually being serious? I'm not leaving today, am I? I better shut this stream down if I'm leaving today. He's picking me up and like, no, he's picking me up at 10:30. He's not picking me up today. It's Friday. Chris is trolling right now, dude. Yeah, okay. So is this Shade actually good enough? If I were to attack, play Shade, he goes Copper Coat, I push the Copper Coat. I actually think that's okay for me. I'm not going to discard. I think my hand is actually good. I'm going to attack. Go. Okay, and they went with the Adeline. So I know their last card is Copper Coat. Uh-huh. I will let you attack. Okay. I will fatal push this. And I will block your 1/1. And now we Extinction Event on Odd. Kill everything. I think we just won this game. The Adeline play here was perfect for me. If they would have played Copper Coat and fired up Mutavault, things would have been a lot harder, actually. But fortunately, they stopped playing around Extinction Event. We made it kind of hard, though. Like, playing Adeline here kind of makes sense. It just obviously ended up not working out very well at all. Maybe they should have named differently on the Dauntless. If they would have named Lieutenant, things would have been harder, too. But trust in my gut. Didn't you say Mulligan? Someone said Mulligan the hand. Maybe it wasn't you, but... yeah, Hidetsugu blows. We definitely don't want that. I am going to have to exile my own Fable, but it just doesn't, I don't think, matter at all here. So, Extinction Event on Odd. That's fair. I mean, this hand was definitely better, but we, like, drew the land, right? If we would have drew the land game 1, I'm pretty confident that hand would have been okay. But sometimes you hit the 65%er and miss the 85%er, you know? I am going to attack with both. They can crunch me with the Mutavault, but I think that's probably okay. Unless I just want to send Shadow. I could only send Shadow and then just have a blocker for the Mutavault. Is that better? It might actually be better. Taking that hit could still... I think... it's so hard, man. It's so tough. Because that's 3 points. I mean, and I am at 7, so I'm like... huh. I'm going to leave this back. I think I want to trade it with the Mutavault if they attack. I don't want to take 3 points here. Especially because I have a Hidetsugu in hand, which will kill the Goblin eventually anyway. Sedna. Fair. Perfectly fine to trade Goblin Shaman with Mutavault here and not take a Lightning Bolt to the face. Quality quotes indeed. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Alright, well, now it's a free attack and then just jam a Bankbuster. Bankbuster actually looking quite good here. I could play another Fable, I guess, too. Certainly an option. But I think I like busting here. Go. Who doesn't love a bit of Bank Bussy? That's true. You'd have to be a real psycho to not love some Bank Bussy. You know what we say on this stream, if you're not bussin', you're not living, dude. Alright. And I'll draw a card. All that's pretty good. Guess this is just like Dreadbore and then attack. Actually, I don't want a Dreadbore. I could just send Goblin and then just jam Shelly. I think they could have, like, a Destroy Evil or something. I'm gonna Dread Boar. Yeah, they could have a Destroy Evil. That could be their last card. I'm just gonna do this. And then draw off Bankbuster again. We're just gonna be patient. There's no reason to get hyper aggro here, in my opinion. Now this is like easy attack Goblin Shaman. Yeah. Yep. Opponent gets it. Alright. Well, that was sweet. On to game 3 we go. Don't think I'm changing anything. Bankbuster is like really mid. Maybe I should have like a Cling to Dust instead, but it is a good way to beat like a... Sometimes the game does grind, and in the games where they grind, Bankbuster's broken. But it's obviously not great. I am sad that I have to have 2 in my deck, but the way my sideboard is constructed right now, I don't have like the Ray of Enfeeblement Rending Volley package, which is typically what I play. It is a great blocker, and it does beat Brave the Elements too. But yeah, killing Adeline is like big game, obviously. Yeah, we're going to keep it the same. Cling to Dust is just so frickin' clunky. Jesus, dude, why do I keep opening these hands? This one I'm going to mulligan, but I'm pretty sick of the 1 and 2 land hands here. Alright, well this one's insane. Is it just Fable? How crazy is it for me to bottom Fable here? I kind of want to bottom Fable, like no joke. I think that's actually the worst card in my hand against mono white. Problem is, Dreadbore beats, like, Adeline, though, right? Like, they could just Adeline me. I don't want my Thoughtseize to have to take Adeline. Oh, we're certainly keeping Thoughtseize. It's a turn 1 play on the draw. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Fable. I think it's Fable. We might regret this later, but this hand's just too good. Hand's just too good. I wish that would have been my 7. Alright, well, it continues to look good. I'm gonna Thoughtseize, but... Whew! Alright, well, that's gonna be a hard hand to beat. That is gonna be a hard hand to beat. I probably cannot beat 2 wedding announcements with the way my hand looks, so I probably just have to take that. They can't even double 1-drop right now anyway. Or a Hidetsugu. Hidetsugu consumes all is broken against their hand, but we can't fit that into our schedules. That's fair. Opponent does only get to play one of those 1-drops, so that... Oh, come on, man. Whatever, I guess. I think I just stomp the Lieutenant here. I think it's probably just stomp. Maybe I wait for their turn. But it doesn't really change anything. I mean, if they... Would I rather... I think I'd rather Wedding Announcement, get them a creature than a card, but it's close. If they were to draw a land, it's probably worst possible for me. I'm going to stomp. I don't really think this does anything. This was, by the way, this was the issue with bottoming the Fable, is if they had a heavy wedding hand, because Fable is like a good... God damn it, dude. Always. Just perfect. 2 perfect draws. The 2-drop on 2, 3rd land on 3 when they need the land. God bad. I'm gonna play Bone Crusher and Seiko. That's funny. Alright, go ahead, opponent. We can still win with a Hidetsugu, but... Third Wedding, of course. Nice draws, opponent. 2-drop on 2, third land on turn 3. Oh, well, that can beat it. Alright. God is good! God is good. He does provide with the Hidetsugu sometimes. God is competitive. Bitching equity pays off. Alright, well, I guess it's just Blood Tide Pass. I'm going to leave the land in hand so I can pitch it later. Maybe even pitch it right now, but... I'll probably pitch it right now because I plan to Hidetsugu very soon. Sure, they'll draw Castle soon? Yeah, maybe. They would maybe block. I'm not attacking. There's no way I'm attacking. I want them to not attack, right? Like, I want them... I do not want them drawing cards. I want them making tokens because Hidetsugu will beat that, so... That's super annoying. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they've drawn 4 perfects in a row. Actually, 4 perfects in a row. I cannot imagine their top 4 cards being better than they've been, honestly. Every single draw has been perfect. 2-drop on turn 2, third land on turn 3 to play the Wedding, second Wedding off the top, and now an Ossification to get rid of my blocker to make the attack good, so now they can play around the Hidetsugu that's in my hand. They've been lucky as hell. I mean, I don't know what else to say. It's absolute garbage how lucky they've been. I got lucky to draw the 1-up Hidetsugu, but give me a break. They've drawn 4 perfects in a row in a deck with 0 selection, 0 manipulation. Like, alright, I'll block there, and then I think I have to Fatal Push the Hopeful and get this off the board. Because otherwise I just get to keep it through Hidetsugu. So annoying I can't pitch this land anymore to the blood, but I can't do it. I have to just Hidetsugu, I think. I don't think I have a better play. I'm pretty sure I don't. I can't. I kind of want to wait for the last token, but I just don't think I can. Go. Alright. Opponent. No, I was going to say maybe they finally started drawing reasonably, but no, just all spells. Why would they draw anything else? Yeah, I mean, maybe I should have held lead at Sugu, but they probably wouldn't have extended like this. I think he did what I needed to do. They've just drawn unbelievably well. Alright, well, I've got to Dreadbore one of these. And then I have to block human token, I guess. Yeah, why would they have anything else? Why wouldn't they just have another perfect? It wouldn't make any sense. Would not make any sense for them to just not have the actual perfect card again. Well, that's how Rakdos can lose to mono white. Your opponent just draws perfectly for the entire game, and you get kind of screwed by your deck in game one. But I think the matchup's pretty good. I have not lost to mono white in a long time with this deck, so... But unfortunately, our opponent here just could not have possibly drawn better the entire game. I mean, literally, if they could demonic tutor their deck every single turn of the game, I think they probably would have taken every single card they drew for the first 5 turns. Like, nah, it's fine. I was already thinking it. We were doomed. Oh, that's one of the trophy leaders, too. No wonder. No wonder I can't 5-0. People draw like that. I don't draw like that. I don't know what that's like. It's perfects every single turn of the game. The irony is, like, if I would have kept Fable, maybe I could have won. I don't even think I would have, though. Our loot wouldn't have even been good. I didn't have cards I wanted to pitch. It does, yeah. And a little bit of luck, too, right? I mean... most of the time they are Brazilian. That's fair. Yeah, don't a lot of those guys just play all day long? And, like, some of them get paid for it, right? Like, it's actually a job for them. I mean, it's kind of a job for me, too, but... Alright, here's a hand I can get behind. They reveal Gigantha. Oh, if it's heroic, I'm in trouble, but I'm going to keep. I see. Is there a mono red deck? I don't love that. My hand is fine. That was a pretty good draw. I'm just going to Thoughtseize, because if they have Bone Crusher, I want to take it. Okay, so they're on Pia. I think so, Chainsaw. Steamkin worries me, though. But I guess, like, what are they going to do on turn 3? Turn 3, if they just go Swift Spear, they don't really have attacks. I can just trade. I don't know, man. Their hand is nuts. Like, again, my opponent just has almost a perfect 7. Just no weakness at all. Triple 1-drop, 2 lands, best 2-drop, and the draw spell. I can duress the... Yeah, that's true. The Steamkin. Well, then they just go Swift Spear 3U. And then I go Blood Tide. I have to play Blood Tide, man. I can't, like, just... Can I play the duress? I don't know. I think the inclination to take the resolve is correct, but we just have to hope they don't draw well for a 2-turn cycle here and let me get Bloodtide Fable into play, and then we'll discard Duress to the Fable. I'm going to take the resolve. I think that is correct, Chainsaw, but... Because I think we actually want them to play Steamkin this turn. If they play Steamkin, I think that is good for me, because then they don't have an attack on turn 3. Assuming that they go Swift Spear. Yeah. Like, the impulses are how I lose to this deck, typically. Okay, that's a good draw. We're still, I think, going to play Harvester here. I think we're going to wait on Fatal Push for a turn or two. I want to be mana efficient. What a sweet game. This game has been cool. Big fan of games like this. Okay. Shock? Oh, no. That cannot be good for me. We're 2 turns in. I know Chainsaw, but tough thought seizes are fun, man. I don't know. Yet again, I don't know that I could have demonic. I guess play with fire would have been worse for me. Man, oh man. Well, I've got a trade here with Soulscar. And we take 8. Hopefully we draw like Bone Crusher. Or a Black Source, untap Blackleaf. Blackleaf Cliffs would be pretty good here. I mean, that is a play, I guess. I could just go Fatal Push, Steamkin, Bankbuster. I think so, too. Yeah, the kin definitely does need to die. You know what I could do, too? I could actually just leave up the Mutavault as a blocker. What if I just leave up Vault and then blood away the Duress? Because then they have to top deck a spell to be able to attack me. I kind of like that, actually. Yeah, I'm going to do that. The Bankbuster just kind of sucks in this position. Typically, I like Bankbuster in this matchup, but they just had a super hyper aggro draw. 5 threats in the top 9 cards of your deck is not typical for this deck, I promise you. Okay, so they'll pick up Gigantha. Yeah, Joey. Yeah, that would be fitting, wouldn't it? Alright, Blood. I'm going to Blood the Duress away. Okay. Okay. I believe I want to play Fable. I guess I could just play Bankbuster, though. Playing Bankbuster is kind of interesting because I can, again, leave up Mutavault to block and draw a card on Bankbuster. But Fable giving me a loot, like, it might just be better to loot this away. I don't know. I have to play for the long game here, too. Hard to justify not developing Fable. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, the elk will be a problem. That's part of the reason I wanted to start drawing with Bankbusters, to get deeper. But you're probably right. We probably just need to get to Chapter 3 here as quickly as possible to get another 2-2. Yeah, it's probably game losing for me. This was definitely a reason to play Bankbuster. Because they can't do this main phase unless they want to get nothing under it, which they may have done anyway. Alright. Let's pitch Bankbuster for sure. What up, dude? And I actually think I pitch nothing else because I need 5th land, and then I just go thing, go, and then I have 2 blockers. They have to top deck something else to kill me. I could, I guess, pitch the Shadow, but I think that's wrong. I think I just want to do this. I think this is just it here. Okay, that's getting pitched. So let's do this. Let's do this. And this. And go. And hopefully they just draw land. Well, we were not going to win anyway, I don't think. Our top 5 are just way too bad. All right, well, annoying. Ironically, I think Bankbuster is very good in the matchup, even though it didn't convert well there, obviously, but I think Shadow is horrible. I think all the sweepers are very good. Is nonsense. I think I probably want to do something like this. K command is interesting to me too. Not sure what I would want it over though. So I think I'm just going to do this. Duress, I think, is important because their best card is Showdown. It's a lot like Heroic, but it's a little different because it's... Yeah, I don't know. think this is how I want it to be. Yep. Wow, that hand is awful. I'm going to take the Ren's Resolve. They kept clearly... Oh, I didn't see the Swift Sphere. I thought they kept 5 lands. All right, well, it's a little better. It's still not going to line up well here, but I'm going to take the Resolve. Definitely taking the draw, too. You see, Bubble Tea, it's because I am a basic bitch. No attacks, huh? That had to have been a misclick. Go. Not a bad draw, honestly. Play this, go. Okay. They thought about it for a little bit, so hopefully they don't have another answer. I mean, at the moment, I have to play this Shelly. Hopefully I just draw like a Bank Buster. I would like to just play that and draw a card. Well, it's a pretty garbo draw, but here we are. Shouldered go. Okay. Okay, so they still have a mountain in hand. Steamkin, sure. I don't think they typically play like Lightning Strike or anything, so I'm just gonna fire up Hive and attack with both these. Play this on red, I guess. It doesn't really matter, but... And I guess I'll eat the Ren's Resolve, although I don't think it matters. It's a little awkward. They could be on Lightning Strike, but I can't really play around that right now. My hand is just too awful. I'll act like I have Graveyard Trespasser in my deck, even though we obviously do not have it. How bad is classic blue-white control right now? Probably not that bad, right? I think that deck's good into Phoenix if you play Rips. If you play like 2 to 3 Rip post-board, I think you're favored into Birds pretty heavily. Torch. Wait, what? So they have 2 red spells here? Their last card, I mean, their last unknown is a mountain, so... Okay. Well, they gave me a Bone Crusher back, and now I get to Extinction Event on even, so it's not the end of the world. That was really not that good for them. I will gladly take that. That Children, basically 3-for-1 them. Mm-hmm. Good to know they have Torch the Tower in their deck. Well, Thoughtseize deals with the Jaggy, so that's cool. Let's do this. I think I probably just Extinction Event on even and then play this tapped. I would love to hold it for more value, but I don't want them to trade. Because they're actually under a lot of pressure to Mutavault plus Hive now. Like, next turn I get to hit them for 9. If I just play this land, I get to fire up both man lands, get in there for 9. Okay, Pia. I mean, that's annoying. Now this can't get in. Yeah, that was, like, pretty bad. Alright, that was pretty good. Now I think I just offer the Mutavault because I can stomp the Pia and then play this, so... This would be a pretty heads up no block from them if they didn't block, but they might have to block anyway. Yeah, it's a good no block. Uh-huh. Well, I don't think I can play this any differently than just stomp you and then play the Bone Crusher. Doesn't really matter what color this is on. I'm going to play it on black. It's completely irrelevant, I think. Go ahead. And the hope is that we have them under enough pressure. I don't know that we do, but probably can't beat a good showdown or a good Ren's Resolve. That was a weird game. Both of us drew terribly, honestly. Both just have a million lands in play. I drew 0, my 4 Bankbusters, 0 Fables. They never drew a Resolve effect. Crazy game. Okay. Well. Do I want to change anything, given that I'm going to be on the draw? K-Command really tempts me, and so do more Duresses. Oh. But I don't really think I want to cut any of these cards. The only card I could maybe see cutting is Blood Tithe Harvester, but then, like, I feel like it's just too awkward. Blood Tithe's just too good of a card. It's not terrible in this matchup, and it doesn't even look like my opponent's playing Stomp, so they, like, have to torch it or whatever, which I don't really care that much about. I think I like this. Yeah, I'm gonna keep. Definitely has its issues, but I do believe this to be a keep. I did, Joey. Yeah, I'm actually playing it again later this afternoon. Well, that was a really good draw. So I think I just play Takenuma as a land here because I want this on red next turn. I don't want to have to shock myself. So let's play this. Let's Thoughtseize. See what's going on over there. Yeah, their hand is pretty good. I'm going to take the Pia. Going to act like there's a real decision here, but there really isn't. I'm going to take the Pia. And Torch only deals 2 damage, right? This thing? Yeah. I cannot imagine playing this card instead of Stomp. That is wild to me, which I assume is what's happening in this build, but it is more efficient, but this doesn't really seem that good. I don't know. That was a good draw, too. Had some nice rips here. And I'm just going to Stomp this. Go. They have a Torch the Tower, 1 unknown. They're probably going to pick up Jaggy here. And I'm just going to slam a bone. Okay. Could play Fable, but then they get to effectively use the Torch, and I don't even hate any of my cards right now, so I think it's just a bone. Next turn I can go Springs, Bankbuster, hold up, go for the throat, draw a card. I think I like that quite a bit. My hand's developing in a pretty nice way at the moment. Yeah, the hope here is that they just jam Giganta, just land Giganta would be really nice. I'm going to play Mutavault, I'm going to play Bankbuster. Go. Actually, attacking for 4 is, like, kind of real here. Because I do kind of want to close this game. At any point, they could draw a showdown, and then I'm not favored in the long game, so it may be correct to just make an attack. Yeah, I think I'm going to make the attack. Maybe should have attacked before even playing the Bankbuster. I definitely should have. I gave them a little too much information here, but this is fine. Okay, they don't block. Sure, take 4, go. I assume they're slamming an elk. Probably attacking for 1. Yep. I'm gonna draw a card here. Okay, not bad. Okay, it's a lot of Fables. There's a lot of Fables. Okay, well, I'm gonna... Our mana's a little weird here, but it's fine. Fable, go for the throat your thing. Not bad. I guess I could have played this turn maybe a little better. If I on the end step, it's hard because I kind of wanted more information, but if I would have not drawn on the Bank Buster, well, no, I needed to tap. What I could have done is not drawn a card on Bank Buster because I had the Mutavault and I had the 5th land already. So what I could have actually done was go for the Throat end step, and then I could have gone play Fable, crew. I could have fired this up and then crewed the Bank Buster to 8 them. And then they'd be at 6 right now instead of 10. So they'd have a lot less outs to this situation. I will not block. Although blocking is kind of free, but I'm still just not going to block. I mean, we know they have Torch the Tower, but it appears they don't want to use the Torch Tower here. I don't really know what's going on here. I mean, they're gonna torch the tower of the goblin anyway, but I like making them do it, I guess. Maybe I'm supposed to block there. That's super weird. I don't get why they would not do that before attacks. Maybe they have something to deal with this too. I don't really know. Destroy evil, the Fable. Okay, whatever. I have 2 more. Oh, they didn't want to have to use the torch. I see. That's what it was. They wanted to destroy evil and then just not have to use the torch tower. Makes sense. All right, well, I believe I'm just going to go shock, Fable, Fable, crew, 8U, but maybe that's not the play. I don't just want to die to this randomly, so I guess I just don't need to do that. I could just go, like... It's like no way I die, right? From 9 life. They would have to, like, it would have to involve an insane impulse, and it has to specifically be an impulse. I guess I'm winning the long game here. It's pretty free to just, like, play Mutavault, play Fable, pass, leave up, fire up Vault, and draw a card on this. That, in theory, could lose to some things, but pretty unlikely to lose. I've seen no direct damage out of them either. What happens if they go, like, Impulse into play, and then had another play? That would do it. That's such an absurd sequence, though. What if they went Impulse, Impulse, play? That could do it, too. So I probably don't want to shock myself. What if I just take a pain? If they went Impulse, Impulse, play, that's 9 damage. And then I still have 2... Okay, so I think that's actually the line. I'm also forgetting I have 2 blockers, too, so... I think this is okay. Oh, no, I won't have 2 blockers because I'm going to crew, duh. But... I think it's okay. I think it is exceedingly unlikely I die. Crew. Attack. Go. Yeah, they would have to have Impulse, Impulse, land, plays. And that still doesn't do it now because I didn't shock myself, so... Alright, that's interesting. That's typically a really close matchup. Definitely felt like it there, too. We were a showdown away from losing at any point, pretty much. hurts itself so badly, but... An Italian pro? Nice. God, this mana here is... I mean, I can cast everything, but... Ooh-wee. There are some matchups where this is good enough. I'm going to take 5 damage, 6 damage in the first 3 turns of this game if I keep this hand and don't draw another land. But I am on the draw. And what's kind of nice about a hand like this is everything is a good draw. Lands are good draws. Spells are good draws. It does still have a great curve. I might actually keep this hand. I am going to keep it. We'll see how it works. I have not seen a hand like this before, I'm not going to lie. This is the first time I've opened double Sulphurous Springs and kept the hand. Alright, in this kind of matchup, I'm happy I kept. It's a Rakdos mirror. Yeah, I think in the mirror it'll be good. This is the kind of matchup where I'm totally fine with keeping a hand like this. Alright, so they're on the Archfiend to the Dross. Interesting. I mean, I'm going to take the Bankbuster, obviously, but... And he's on the Ginger build. Well, kind of the Ginger build. Alright, now we have the answer to the Archfiend. It's a shame I'm not playing Heartless Act to just beat people who do things like this. Honestly, maybe... No, Heartless Act doesn't kill like Ledger Shredder. Never mind. Heartless Act is just not good right now. It's not good against mono white either. It's a pretty easy stomp turn. Play this and stomp, I guess. Fable off the top. Oh, hard casting a Bone. Interesting. That's honestly a good play from him. I know his last 2 cards are these 2. Alright, I'm just going to play a Fable here, I think. I guess I could also just play Bone Crusher. That trades with this. But I think I like Fable quite a bit to pitch Shadow Thoughtseize, so I'm going to play Fable. I don't know, I am kind of falling behind if I do that, though. So maybe I just wait 1 turn, maybe I just jam this to trade. No, I'm going to play Fable. It is kind of close. He did put me in a weird spot here, but this is just too good. I'll take 4. I guess Misery Shadow is a follow-up to... Huh. I don't even know how good Blood Crypt is. I don't even really want to shock a land in. Kind of hate it, but... Is that too greedy? I already have a 2-drop in the blood. Yeah, I'm gonna pitch the Shadow, I think. I don't know. I mean, it is, like, kind of real. I feel like I might have enough action between Bone Crusher, this flipping... Yeah, I am gonna pitch this a little sus, I think, but okay, that was pretty good. Now I can Play that. Go for the throat. This. Attack. Play bone. Not take any more damage off my mana, which is amazing. Go. Sure. Okay. I'll block. Combat. So, play one of these. Probably just play this tapped. I take less damage overall if I do it that way. I could not use a treasure and go to 7 here, I guess. That's an option, but I think that's bad. Possible I was supposed to shock and then fire up Mutavault and attack here too. That may be a mistake that comes back to haunt me, actually, but we'll see. I kind of like being able to blood here, which is what this play allows us to do. We still get to blood if I want. Imagine an opponent might activate Castle, which is fine. 4 mana, lose 2, draw a card is not that awful for me here, I don't think. Okay. Nice. Bankbuster, K-Command, K-Command. Shadows suck. Cling to Dust is actually fine in the mirror. I'm going to leave that in. It's very good if he's on Kroxa too, which he might be. Go blank is pretty poor. I'm going to cut that and bring in another Duress, I think. I think this is about what I want it to look like. Science proven right again. I mean, I said when we kept it, there are some matchups where it's good, and that is a matchup where that hand was great, obviously. Well, we're going to keep this, too. Speaking of hands being great. Okay, that's a pretty good hand from him, too. I honestly might take Blood Tithe just to mess with his curve here. I think it's a take a Blood Tithe situation. I don't typically like that, but in this spot, I think I might. I don't know. Beating 2 Fables is a pain. But that Blood Tithe puts me under a pretty good amount of pressure quickly, which I don't love. Can I beat double Fable, though? That's hard, man. I mean, that's... I don't know. I guess it's take a Fable, and then we just stomp Blood Tithe, probably. Maybe we actually stomp the Goblin Shaman. The problem is him putting this hand under... Like, this hand is so good in a long game. And he does have to draw a land to play those Fables. I think this is, like, kind of close. My gut actually says take the Blood Tithe. I don't know. What do you think here, Chainsaw? What would you take? Yeah, that's kind of what I think too. So you like taking the Blood Tithe? I also just think my hand is so favored to win a long game that, like, double Bankbuster can beat double Fable, especially with the Stomp to deal with the first Goblin. Okay, that's actually an unbelievably good draw, because now I get to do this, and then next turn I get to kill Goblin, draw a card, and then the following turn I get to stomp Goblin, draw a card, so we just get to go nuts on our Bankbuster. That's pretty good, too. Graveyard Trespasser, Fatal Push. That's a good point. You're right. Although, is there any world where we would stomp right now? I guess probably not. We probably just want more cards. Yeah, you're right. I probably should have done it that way. Okay, that's good. Okay, I'm going to shock. Go. So they discard second push, second trespasser. Okay. Fatal push his own guy. Nice. I am into that. Now he's seen 3 fatal pushes. So the Shieldred's getting harder and harder to kill. I think he may have gotten a little cute with that, but we'll see. Thoughtseize me. I think I just let him have the Thoughtseize here. He probably takes go for the throat, though. That's the concern. So maybe I just go for the throat. I don't know. He might take Shelly, though. It depends what his hand looks like. I think I just let this go. That's hard, though. I think I just let this roll. Yeah, you got this. Sure. Leaves me with go for the throat. That feels pretty good. Sure, draw a card. Yep. I should probably draw a card right now. Yeah, I think I just play another Bankbuster, Mutavault Bankbuster, go. the problem is then we just lose to a Shelly, which seems really possible that he would have, or the 4-mana demon thing. I think I'm just going to be patient and let him have the Kiki. I've got to let it go. We have way more answers to this than we have an answer to a 4-drop, you know? Yeah, I'm going to let that go. It's fine. Also gonna let that go. Yep, I'm gonna draw a card. Okay, that's pretty good. We really need another removal spell, though. This is kind of annoying. Probably draw a card first. No. Do I actually want to lose the vault? I probably don't. I probably want to tap something like this, because Fire Up Vault block is real. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm going to leave up Fire Up Vault block, so I'm going to play this, kill this. Play it on black, I guess. Yo. It's fine. We haven't played it yet today. Oh my god, dude. This is so annoying. Just cannot find another kill spell. Man, oh man. It's hard to believe we're going to lose from this spot, but we are. Abe is dead on board. He goes end step, make 3 reflections, and then can clone the Blood Tithe a bunch of times. Yeah, you can clone the Blood Tithe 5 times. I guess I could draw into exactly Fatal Push on this, so... I have to play this, draw into Fatal Push exactly, or I'm dead. Alright, I'm dead. On to the next game we go. A little unfortunate. I think we played that game well, just unfortunately, we had so many answers to that situation. Frustrating. I think we played good, but didn't pan out. Yep, I think we played right. I would play that game that way again. I think I keep this and lead here, actually, so I can resolve Bankbuster. I'm certainly keeping. It's just a question of how we want to sequence. But I think it's definitely turn 100. Go. Taking that stop off for now. I'm gonna slam bank. I think, unless I want to Thoughtseize here, but I think bank is a lot better. Go. I think I just pitch the only card. Well, I guess I could pitch Blood Tithe, but Blood Tithe's kind of good here. If I miss a land, I can just play it and attack. I could also just start activating bank, but maybe it's just Blood Tithe. Could be Thoughtseize, but I think Thoughtseize, yeah. The thing is, Thoughtseize is so good if I like draw land after activating the Bankbuster. It's also so mana efficient. I think I'm going to keep the Seize. I think it's the Blood Tithe, but it's close. I'm going to go Blood Tithe. It is. I'm going to go Blood Tithe, though. Alright, well, now we just probably play Fable. I guess I could still just Thoughtseize, leave up, draw a card. Maybe that's better. Actually, I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to Thoughtseize, draw a card. I think I like that a lot more than playing Fable here. Alright, I'm gonna take the Shelly, I guess. Go. Again, I should have, once I concluded that that was my play, I should have activated first, because we could have hit Blackleaf, but at this point, like, Fable's the next play, so I think this works out okay. Okay, command is not the worst. Playing Fable here still kind of sucks. I kind of just want to activate the Bankbuster again and see if I can hit a land. I think that's what I'm going to do. Alright, go. Yep. Alright, there's a land. Just like land drop. Go for the throat, draw a card. Yep. That's true, yeah. So we know he has Fatal Push. I think that's all I know about his hand. Is the Fatal Push. Yeah, Fire Up Attack is probably fine. Opponent obviously not going to block if we do that, but I guess that's okay. Okay. I kind of just want to go Fable, Fable, go. And just dig to an answer to this. We have 5 draws that way. Yeah. That's really bad. Well, now I only get 2 draws. I have to hit like 2 remove. That is so crazy how bad this went for me. I definitely have to get rid of one of these, and I think it's K-Command. That ain't it? Wow. Crazy. Cannot believe this guy just beat me with medium-ass 4-drop threats in the mirror match. They're so not good, but it just worked. I just never drew my kill spells. Either game. I have like 10 I have like, what, 12 ways to kill these? 10? I mean, I have 10. Dreadbore, Go for the Throat, all the Fatal Pushes. I guess it's only 6, and I've already used 1, but... Crazy, man. I was, like, so far ahead in both these games. We just, yeah, did draw pretty cold. Yep. Don't think I have any outs. No. Wow. I cannot believe we lost either of those games. We were, like, pretty far ahead in both. It's insane. Such a brutal loss. I mean, it's no different than Shelly. I couldn't beat either one in that game. They're like the exact same card. But yeah, being able to have 2 Shieldreds in play was cool, I guess. It's kind of what that was like. That's unbelievable. He drew 4 of his... They probably only play 5. It's also not... Dude, I can't believe he has all those in the mirror. He must... Maybe... I wonder if he cuts hand hate? It seems so bad. It's just so many 4-mana plays that get blown out by Fatal Push. I don't really... It's just so annoying I lost to that bullshit. It's so annoying. It's just not how that's supposed to go. It's such a mana inefficient exchange. I think it's terrible, honestly. I do not think it's good, but... It's good if it works. It's the classic no wrong threats, only wrong answers, and I just didn't have the right answers. I had stomps and K commands while I played their huge stuff and drew 0 Fatal Pushes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a believer in that plan. Like, I think I drew pretty terribly to lose to that. Really, both games. I don't think I should have lost to that either game. Like, I just have so many. The losing to Flip Fables was even more frustrating because I just have so many, like, stomps, K commands. I think I was drawing to, like, 12 outs, seeing 2 to 3 cards. Yeah, I don't know. I really cannot believe I lost game 2, to be honest. That one stings. Even more so than that game. But really, I'm shocked I lost either one of those games. Frustrating thing is I think I played well, too. Like, I think we did what we were supposed to and just lost. Like, we milked all the value out of all our cards. We, like, dug as deep as we could. That is true. And it's good to know that Italian pros are out here jamming rack mid too, so we know we're on the right track. I kind of hope we get queued into Phoenix again. I want to see how good these ley lines are. If I could, like, pick a matchup here, it would be Phoenix. Yeah, I mean, I guess what? This league, we've lost to the trophy leader when he just drew 5 perfects in a row in Game 3, and then we lost to an Italian pro in the mirror match. So I guess it hasn't been, all things considered, it hasn't been the worst league in the world. Gotten really good testing in, at least. That is an okay take, yeah. At least the good news is we're a Fable deck, so we can just discard them when they're in our hand. Then they look kind of good. They're just free loots. Alright, I don't know what's taking so long. I'm gonna reset that. Oh, I'm not going to mulligan to it. I'm certainly not mulling the ley line. If I don't have it in my opener, but I have a good hand, I'm not mulling my hand. Yeah, that's not how I'm playing the matchup. I mean, I'm only playing 3 ley line, right? Like, I don't even know that you're supposed to mulligan to it when you play 4, but I'm certainly not doing that when I play 3. Kind of the Reed Duke ley line approach. Just play 3 of it. If it's there, great. If it's not, Didn't Reed Duke one time play one ley line in his sideboard of something? A lot of pros have, that's fair. I don't really think I want to play one, but what is their take on it? I've never looked into that at all. Does it like actually make sense to play one copy? I guess the argument is if you only play one, you're like never going to draw it, but if it's in the opener, great. Yeah. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, that's very true. Man, why can we not find anybody right now? This is wild. I'm gonna re-queue it one more time, but holy smokes, dude. Well, while we're waiting for this match to fire, because it's taking an eternal amount of time, why don't we remind everybody we got some sub goals right now, some Twitch subscriber goals. Oh, of course, right as I start doing this. All right, we'll do this between rounds. Of course, now the match comes up. It's just how that works. All right. God damn it. I don't know if this one is a keep. If that were a Blackcleave Cliffs, it'd be an easy keep, but a Haunted Ridge, I don't know. Pretty slow to develop. Soy underscore. I don't know, the hand's interesting. Like, it still does just have Stomp on 2. Maybe that's good enough against a fair amount of decks. I still have Thoughtseize. This is another keep for Science Hand. I think I'm going to keep it. I think that a turn 2 Bone Crusher is pretty good. I played 26 lands. It's fairly likely I can draw more. Even if I don't draw more lands, I have Thoughtseize, I have Cling. So I'm going to try it, but this one is maybe a little too loose. Okay, against mono green. Never mind, we're against Lotus. The sand is... it could actually be okay. We have Thoughtseize. Jesus, that was like worst possible, honestly. Holy, that was not good. Alright, Thoughtseize. To be fair, I guess Fatal Push was pretty... Maybe that was worst possible, huh? Well, their hand is very good. I think I have to take Pour over the pages. Probably just Pour here. Hidden Strings is obviously bad for me too, but I think I just need to let them have mana and hope they don't draw payoff. Like, I'm not pressuring them well right now at all. I have to hit a land here super bad. If we hit running lands, we can win. Running untapped lands. You're doomed. Yeah, I'm in trouble. Definitely in trouble. There was, but Omni is just mana at the end of the day. What? Alright, well, my opponent could not have played this worse. That is amazing how bad that play was. I need to turn off auto yields. Alright, let's go get this. I did not expect this to happen on their turn, I'll tell you that much. I'm going to eat the poor. I mean, they could not get more punished by that line. They gave me a red source for the Blood Tithe, or they gave me a way to cast Blood Tithe and a card draw off Cling. Like, it couldn't have been any better for me. Yeah. Alright, well, that's pretty unlucky, but what are you going to do? Alright, play this go. We're still probably going to lose. I really needed to hit some lands, but... I mean, I guess if they just have nothing, we'll maybe be okay. They've Hidden Strings Omniscience, so... Sure, that's kind of good for me, honestly. Alright, we hit the land, so now I can just go Blood Tithe, Fatal Push, probably. Or do I just go Blood Tithe, Pop of Blood? It might just be Blood Tithe, Pop of Blood. Because I want to get the shoulder down so bad. I think I'm just going to discard the push. I don't really need this. Let's stack for 3. Okay. I guess again, man, I gotta stop doing this. I should have main phase blooded. I should have not played this swamp. That was so bad. Because if I draw Blackcleave Cliffs, I'm gonna get pretty punished. Really gotta stop doing that. That's the second time I've done that now. Or third time? That might be the third time I've made that mistake. Like, committed, like I knew I was gonna draw and then just don't draw. It's very poor. Just gotta slow down. Okay, well, we weren't going to hit it anyway, is the good news, so I'm not punished. Alright, we did hit it, but we hit it as the 4th land, so... That is true, Chainsaw, yeah. Alright, well, whatever. This isn't the end of the world, I guess. Let's attack. I'm actually going to Blood Away Bone Crusher. Just to see if I hit a Thoughtseize. Or a Duress. Actually, the second Shieldred. It might just be the second Shelly. It's definitely the second Shelly. Alright, now I play this, play Shadow Go. So Strings is net 2 mana at the moment, right? It's positive 2. So they have untapped mana. I mean, untapped land is like 8 mana. Yeah. See what happens. Kind of lame we get queued into this when I cut the Damping Spheres, but I knew I was running that risk. So those ley lines are going to be pretty garbage. We haven't brought them in anytime this league. That's the rough thing about ley lines. It's only good against 2 decks. It's only good... Well, I guess it's like okay against Raxac. I would consider bringing them in. I'm not even sure if they're good against Raxac, though, to be honest. Because I don't really feel like Cat Oven is how you lose a lot of games. I think you just lose to Deadly Dispute Fable more often than anything else. And Leyline doesn't stop those cards from doing what they do. competition. Okay. Lotus number 2. Okay. Well. So I can put them to 1 with a Misery Shadow attack. Yeah, it's depressing, but that's alright. Just gotta get a Shelly down. Hope that they're relying on Pour over the pages here. Combat, attack, go. It's possible that they tutored the second field. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, I guess Omniscient, they can cast the Omniscience now, right? It's plus 4 mana. So they have 10 mana. We'll just see what happens. Like I said, hopefully they're relying on Pour. They might have. They might have. Yeah, they did misplay very bad. That Beseiju was ridiculous. May not matter, though. I mean, they can beat me pretty easily here. This is not, like, Sylvan Scrying? Okay. I don't... Yeah, alright. It's fine. I don't think that beats me, but... So they can Hidden Strings, untap their lands, then they're at 4 mana, they can Hidden Strings again. Okay. Cool. A miracle. Miraculous win there. Let's take it, though. That's what happens when people Beseiju Mutavault for no reason. Alright, so... I guess today, because I don't have Damping Sphere, I am going to have Go Blank in my deck. Over the removal. I just don't think I want the removal. I don't know. Like, they could have Barals and stuff, but I don't even think we left in the removal yesterday either. I think I just said screw the removal. And I think I mean, we'd still have Bone Crusher for Voyaging. So I guess Baral and, like, Hardcast Viziers are the things I more have to worry about. I could, like, have 1 less Go Blank and just leave in a Mize Dreadbore, because that deals with the Chandra, too. I'm strongly considering cutting an Extinction event with how little green I'm playing against. Like, if I play Rakdos this weekend, I may shave an Extinction event for a Pithing Needle or something. Man, I also just might not play Leyline. Like, I still think Phoenix is very close without Leyline. Like, I might just be... I don't know, though. Like I said, I think I'm favored into Lotus without the Damping Sphere and stuff. It just would be nice if my deck looked a little cleaner than this post-board, but... I don't think so. I don't think so. On this hand, this is not it. Mulligan that. We definitely kept some Sketchers today, but that's not the one I'm going to keep. This is a good one. I'm going to bottom a bank. But I'm pretty happy with this. Duress you, Bankbuster, Hardcast, Bone Crusher, Crew Attack. Looks like they may be taking a mulligan as well. And the Hand Hate spell should hopefully be pretty good into that, so. They mull to 5. Yikes. bless you. Alright. I don't care about Tear Asunder very much. Actually, God, their hand is awful. This is a dreadful hand. Maybe I do care about Tear Asunder. They can't even cast the Impulse. I mean, they Tear Asunder my bank, and then I just jam a 4-3. Is that going to be enough to kill them? It's a 5-turn clock. I could just not play the bank on turn 2. I could just go stomp your face, play a 4-3. That might actually be the better play now, and just let them hold that tear until I can maybe play Bankbuster on turn 4 and at least 2-for-1 them off it. I still think I just take the Impulse. Their hand is so bad that, like... Yeah, I'm just taking... They have Boseiju for this anyway. I'm taking their Impulse. Their hand is atrocious. They need a lot to go right to win this game. Wait, they just F6 through their turn, too? Big yikes, big yikes. I'm gonna just pass. Okay, well, I know their hand is Thespian Stage, Tear Asunder Boseiju. I wonder if that means they have a Lotus in their hand. That's like the only reason you would not play Thespian Stage on turn 2, right? But even then it doesn't make sense, because then it was just, they must have F6. There's no way that was intentional. It just doesn't make sense. Okay. Play this, go. Okay. Did Bala get it back? Impulse, I assume? Yeah, it had to have been Impulse. Alright. Mutavault. Play this. Play this. Combat for you. So, really just want to draw like Shelly. Shelly's probably best possible here. Here comes an Impulse. Yep. So the clock doesn't really change too much here. So I might actually draw a card on Bankbuster to try and hit a hand hate spell. I just pump 3 times. Yeah, I'm just going to draw a card off of this and this. Go. Could definitely lose still, but I think we have done the best with what we had this game. Okay. So they play the Beseiju. I know they have Tear Asunder. So at the moment, my play is just going to be fire up Mutavault, send Mutavault, Shade, Bone Crusher. They have to deal with two attacking threats in that scenario, so Kick Tear Asunder is not good enough. Otawara is not good enough. Beseiju is not good enough. So they have to have two things. I can't even... I guess it would have to be like... I'm trying to even think of what two things they could even have. I guess they could have like two unknown cards here. They could have like Perilous Voyage, Cyclonic Rift, or something crazy. Sunfall. That's awkward. I did not think about getting Sunfall there. Well, that makes not firing up the Den last turn pretty awkward. That sucks a lot. Did not consider that enough. Yikes. Alright, well, now I probably just fire up Den and hit them for 4. Super awkward. Yeah, that sucks. Alright. Maybe it was a misplay to play it the way I played it. Thought drawing to a hand hate spell made sense at the time, though. I don't know, I guess... I think it did make sense, but... got pretty hard punished. So I lost... I did lose a point of damage with that play for sure, so it was pretty awkward. But whatever. Still think we're in hopefully okay shape. Tear Asunder can't hit lands. So next turn I can just like fire up Den, fire up Mutavault, attack everything. That will be the play. I guess they could have, like, land double Beseiju, but they've already seen 2 Beseijus. So that seems pretty unlikely. Uh-huh. I don't like that. That's not good for me. Alright, I don't care about that. That is not something I care about. Yeah, this is just shock, fire up both man lands, try and kill you. I don't believe they can get out of it on 4 mana. I think this game's over. They grab another Beseiju. Makes sense, but I have 2 man lands. I just get to fire both up and kill them. They can Beseiju the Den and then flip this and then trade Mutavault, lose to a 1-1. So this should be dead here. Should hopefully be getting a 3-2 out of this league. Well, that one makes it even easier. Now there's no way they can win. Now I play this. Yeah. Play this crew here, fire up Mutavault, kill you. Had them dead on board anyway, but this certainly kills them now. All right. Well, I think this was a good indicator of we really just don't need Damping Sphere in this matchup. So maybe the ley lines are like, I mean, I would like to have the D-Spheres, but I do think this matchup is favored even without them. So maybe it's just nonsense to play Damping Sphere, especially this weekend. Although I do think Lotus is going to kind of make a little bit of an appearance this weekend. If people expect a lot of Phoenix, Lotus is just kind of the smart deck to pick up. But anyway, 3-2, 4-1 yesterday, 2-2. I mean, it's been a just really classic Rakdos week. We've been hovering a little bit over 50%, probably more like 60%. Deck feels good. Definitely may play this weekend. Let's play a little bit of Grull to finish out our week. Just so everybody knows, I will not be streaming tomorrow. I'm traveling tomorrow, so there will be no stream tomorrow. Also, just so everybody knows, if you haven't heard, we're doing a subscriber giveaway. Once we hit 79 Twitch subscribers, we're giving away a signed set of Primeval Titan, Strangleroot Geist, and Reckoner Bankbuster. Kyle Gonzalez will be signing the Prime Times. Chris Smith will be signing the Strangleroot Geist, and I'll be signing the Bankbusters. It's because all three of us have played. Kyle qualified for NRG Champs with Primeval Titan. Chris very likely going to qualify for NRG Champs with Strangleroot Geist, and I have qualified for, well, I guess I didn't technically qualify for Champs with Bankbuster, but I did win an event with Bankbuster. So, but anyway, we're the top 3 of the leaderboard right now, so that's kind of cool, and hopefully that'll stay that way after this weekend. But we're also doing a giveaway once we hit 150 subscribers. We're giving away from the Vault Realms, and once we hit 200, we are giving away a lightly played Tundra. Also a reminder to everybody, if you haven't heard, oh, that's not the one I wanted to pull up. There we go. That's the one. If you haven't heard yet, All-Star Sports and Games, they are now sponsoring our team. It's a local store in Wyoming, Michigan, just right outside Kentwood, basically Grand Rapids. They're doing an RCQ in about 2 weeks on the 28th, October 28th. It's a qualifier for Denver. It starts at 10 a.m. Format is modern. Entries $30. And we are also going to be live streaming this event, so it should be really cool. We're going to have commentary. All that should be fun. Would love to see people there. So if you can make it out, you should. All right, back to this. Here we are. All right, and we want to switch decks to Grull. Today I'm going to try a Ronus. I'm trying a Ronus the Indomitable over a Reckless Stormseeker, but that's the only change I've made. All right, let's hop in. Okay, let's reveal this Giganta. Looks good enough to me. I'll keep. Playing against Rakdos. Check this in. Play an elf your turn. What up, dude? Wars off auras. Not anytime soon. I'm gonna pitch this elf, I think. Play a redemption. I might actually go get a land this game. I also may tutor nothing, we'll see, but... Well, now I don't really need to get a land. A lot of options here. Interesting. Interesting, Metawatt. So I could float a mana and go get Ronus. The problem with that is I won't have the 4th mana for the Acrone War. I just don't think I'm supposed to do anything here, and I probably just play Thrill Seeker on the 3/3 and punch for 5, but then they can kill the 3/3 with like a Fatal Push or something. It's kind of awkward. Could also just attack and then play Ooze, eat both their things. I think it's pretty good. I 3-2'd it yesterday. We're playing it again today. I'm playing a Ronus instead of one of the Storm Seekers. 3-mana Ronus, the god, but we're in our first match right now. We're playing against Rakdos. Typically pretty good matchup for Grull, these black mid-range decks. Hopefully we can win this round, but... I'm just not going to tutor. I think my hand is very good, so I'm just going to keep my hand. No. Alright, so I think I just attack with Beast. I don't know. Maybe I don't attack with Beast. I could just Thrill Seeker onto the Beast, too. That may be better. I don't know. I kind of don't mind them trading, though. I think I actually like them trading. I don't know. I have an Acrone War. Like, this thing's just going to die in a few turns anyway. I'm just going to play Thrill Seeker. I don't know. I could just Thrill Seek onto the Elf, too, and attack with both, but that seems loose. So I'm going to do this. And I'm not going to throw it at them for 5. I'd much rather they just have to use a Fatal Push on this. You like the trade-off? Yeah, the trade-off was interesting, but this is just... I mean, now the game's just over. They are so dead. Now I just steal their Shieldred and win, pretty much. I don't really know what they're going to do. I mean, this was always going to be terrible for them, to be fair. If we would have done it the other way, it would have been fine, too, but... Oh, I forgot about this, too. I forgot about Chapter 3 here being just absolutely insane. So let's target these. Actually... Oh, I can't attack with this. Unlucky. Alright, well, let's do it there, then. I would like your Shieldred, please. Next turn, I'll chuck it at them with Thrill Seeker. Yeah, it was mono black, mono black waste knot, some weird variation of mono black. Then I think I played against Rakdos mid. And then my two losses were to Atarka red, or no, Wizard red. It was Wizard red. I like punted a game, I think, too, so that was a little sus on my part. I think I played bad in game 3, but regardless, okay, that makes sense. And then, what was my other loss? Oh, my other loss was to Naya Adventures. Lucky Clover was pretty good in both my opponent's 7s. It's pretty annoying, but yikes indeed, yeah. You're upset that you have to travel over. Dude, that's not very far, man. Come on. I guess, yeah. Don't you, like, have a local shop? Just, like, go with... I'm sure other people at your shop, like, somebody else probably wants to go to a competitive event, dude. Like, just try and meet some people and mooch off them. That's how I've lived most of my life. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know, man. My advice to you would just be meet people at your shop and try and go with them. Or go to... I mean, there have to be people who travel from where you live. I mean, I don't know. I feel like you could probably make it happen. They don't have any FNMs. They don't have Modern, Pioneer, Standard. They don't do any of that. Ever. All the time? It's always draft? Do they only do Friday night? They don't do other nights of the week at all? All our local shops do Magic like 4 nights a week, 3 nights a week. So it's just it's hard for me to believe that that's plain. I don't even know what. Okay, so you just, man. All right, your shop's just really casual then, huh? That's pretty unfortunate. I don't even know what Plane Chase really is. I know it's those huge cards with like a plane on them, right? All right, I need to board. I got way too invested in this conversation. All right, I need to cut elves. I'm going to keep the hearse, I guess. I actually hate Cindervines. I'm going to bring in 1 Cindervines instead of an elf. No, it's okay. It's good. I still sideboarded. We're okay. Yeah, Pauper's sweet. Pauper's really cool. Should probably just try to get people to start... I mean, Pioneer would be beneficial because Pioneer or Modern... You want to play formats that you're going to play in other situations, I think. Duress. That's kind of annoying. Probably takes the Acrone War, I assume. Pretty easy take Acrone War, I think. It's a little awkward to have 2 elves in the opener because elves kind of suck in this matchup, but probably won't draw too many more. I only have 2 more in my deck. Huh. They're thinking on the Huntsman's Redemption here. I mean, the Redemption is a great card. I don't blame them. Yeah, I don't know what's in their hand, obviously. Okay. Elf, go. Okay. That's aggressive. That is a really, really aggressive play. We'll see if it pans out for him. It's either a sign of a lot of strength from their hand. I mean, I think it's kind of a sign of strength, but I don't know. That's a pretty crazy noxious grasp. It's a man who really wants to kill my elves. Okay. I may just steal that. It's a pretty awkward draw, actually. I think I'm just going to Crone War this Goblin Shaman. That seems pretty reasonable to me. Might be a little early on this. I don't know. That's fair, man. Yeah, that's cool. I don't think you have to do too much. Most people like it just fine, so. But yeah, alright. That's fair. Alright, well, they had to stomp their own goblins, so that's, I think, pretty good for me. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to play Ronus and attack for 1. The next turn I can Crone War like this or Shieldred or something. Yeah, I like that. Ronus. Yeah, I mean, my favorite deck's always Rakmid, dude. Although I will say, I've been playing Wafo Tapa's Blue-Black list at locals. So they're going to put whatever. I've been playing Wafo Tapa's list at locals, the Blue-Black control deck, and that deck's sweet. The one he played at the Euro event. Yeah, I mean, it's just... The thing with Rakdos mid is, like, it has, like, 1 or 2 bad matchups, and then everything else is just so close. It's just hard to not like it. I hate polarizing matchups, and I hate feeling like a dog in spots when I get paired into stuff, and you don't get much of that with Rakdos. The only time you get it is enigmatic, but every other matchup is pretty reasonable. Alright, that's fine. Well, I guess I have to stomp their reflection probably. Maybe wait to do it until their turn. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Thoughtseize, that's like why the deck is so reasonable into everything, is Thoughtseize and Duress are just fucked up cards. I guess I need to stomp now, but... Would love a land. A land would be nice. Could really use one of those. Go ahead. I'll tell you what, this Ronus looking a lot worse than a Stormseeker would have at the moment, but here we are. Sure. Alright, that's pretty good. Now the question is... So, if I play Bone Crusher and attack, I kind of just like play Bone Crusher 5U. Because Thrill Seeker's getting pretty dangerous on this Ronus. I can just Thrill Seeker the Ronus at any given point and just maybe kill them. If they interact with this, they lose 2. Crone War. The Crone War is so awkward. So if I Crone War, then they can just Blood Tide their own 2/2. So I don't actually think it's a Crone War here. I think it's Bone. Bone Man. Like I said, I'm going to attack. See how this goes. I don't know. This is definitely risky. Like, if they interact with the Bone Crusher, then I'm in a little bit of trouble, maybe. I guess it always, like, if I draw an untapped land, I could Thrill Seeker onto Mutavault and 9 them. And then Mutavault just always can make Ronus an attacker, which is kind of wild. They also, like, have to have the removal spell here. And then I still get to follow up with the Crone War. So it's not like I'm in that bad of shape. I'm just like trying to conserve the Crone War here for Shieldred. Okay, I'm gonna snap block their Goblin Shaman if they allow it. Okay, they did not allow it, but they are gonna take 2 to do this. Now I go to 10. Oh, you know what I can do? If they play that Bone Crusher, I just steal the Bone Crusher now. Huh, another Crone War. Let's go, dude. That's so good. All right, well, now they're just dead, I think. I don't really think they can win from this spot. I guess if they have exactly land Fatal Push, they can win. No, that doesn't even do it. I'm going to gain control of this. I'm going to attack you for 5. And then next turn, I Thrill Seeker onto this. Yeah, this is only 4 damage, so they can 9 me next turn, but that's all they've got here. Yes. Yes, I am. Personally, I like it the best. Claudio played like a weird mix this weekend in the challenge. He was on 2 Mutavault, 1 Castle, and then, like, didn't play Sulphur Springs, I don't think, but he was still on 26 lands, so Claudio did, like, a weird mix this weekend. I don't know. I think the show to mana base is very good, but... Alright, well, next turn we just Thrill Seek onto Ronus and then chuck it at them for 7. So I don't think they can win. They can't even interact with the Ronus either, so... Ronus did end up being maybe better than Stormseeker would have been, all things considered, but... It only took a triple Crone War draw. I guess we've only... We don't need this one. This one doesn't actually matter. They know I have the Thrill Seeker, too. So, like, I guess if they have Thoughtseize, they could win. It's still going to be hard, though. They, like, have to... This is just not an easy spot at all for them. They have to have, like, Thoughtseize and... maybe a way to kill the Bone Crusher as well. If they could do that, I'd be in trouble. We'll just make them have all that. If they don't have it, they lose. be a blood. Desperation blood here. Yep. Sounds about right. Pitches. They pitched a fatal push? Wow, that's... Oh, have they not actually pitched? They didn't pitch yet. Okay, pitch stomp. Yeah, that makes sense. That's not very good right here. Let's say pitching fatal push is kind of insane. That's definitely a piece to the puzzle. But all right. Opponent, please. You either have Thoughtseize or you're dead. I don't think there's any... I guess the end. They could have the end. Yeah, I'm going to block your Goblin Shaman if you allow it. Okay, I'll block. Yep, that's fine. Doesn't do it. Still is dead to my Thrill Seeker unless you have Thoughtseize. Okay. Good game. Chuck it at you. Good game. Oh, nice. He's salting off. Holy smokes, dude. This guy is grumpy. Grumpy, grumpy, grumpy. Ooh, buddy. All right, we'll take a pic of this. You're right. We'll take it. This is ridiculous, dude. He hasn't watched me stream enough, clearly. I don't usually do it, but... Whew, buddy, that's rough. This guy must be having a bad day. God, it's like so... Hold on. I have to, like, max the screen here. Give me a sec here, chat. I didn't have enough room in that. The salt was too... It went on for too long. I should have put an exclamation point after that thanks. That was a miss. All right. Salt. Yeah, S-Pig. That was a great S-Pig moment. I did miss that, unfortunately. What's even sadder is I just didn't have chat open for the majority of that match, so I didn't even know this was happening. Best part is I'm just going to have a mediocre league and 3-2 as always, and that guy's out there yelling and screaming about how lucky I am. There are people out here with 15 trophies. I have 2, and I play 5 hours a day. I guess the people that have... I would imagine the player that has 15 trophies may play the game more than 5 hours a day. I kind of stream and then don't play anymore, but... Some people just play all day long. That's definitely not me. All right. Mono red aggro potentially here. this hand's fine, but it's not good. But I really do value Bone Crusher against Mono Red a lot, and I have an elf. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep this, but it's not great. It's not a good hand. I'm not gonna sit here and say it's good, but I do think that this is better than an average 6, and we do just have a 5/5. That's always the nice thing about playing Giganta. So we're gonna keep it. I'm just lead on, I guess, Beseiju. I'd like to not shock this in if I don't have to. So we're gonna do this, go ahead. Rude. Play this, tap Stomping Ground, go. This is why you keep a hand like this against Mono Red. You assume your elves are going to die anyway, so... Yeah. Okay. Obviously I'm not going to block. I think I probably want to stomp this, but... I just have to stomp this, right? There's no way I don't make that play. I could go Thrill Seeker counters. It's a little more mana efficient. Thrill Seeker counters might actually be the play. Then I just have a blocker that can also say, yeah, that's okay. That's actually the line. And I guess I leave up a green. It doesn't really matter at all. But we're going to play this. We're going to put some counters on it. This way, next turn, I can go Stomp plus play Bone Crusher. All right. I wonder if this is the same player that beat us yesterday. Lightning there. All right, I just killed this, I believe. Yeah, definitely killed that. Yeah, so we just got the... Yeah, this was great. This is 2-for-1 to our opponent. Now we get to 2-for-1 our opponent again. Can't imagine that many players are playing Mono Red Wizards these days. So it's really a shame I have to play this as a land here, but I kind of just do. Go. Yeah, I'll block. It's a very easy block. If they have play with fire, their guy still dies, so they just get 3-for-1 to buy this Bone Crusher Giant. Yeah, it's... And they take 2 damage. Pretty embarrassing. That's a very good draw. So I can play this and pick up Giganta. Certainly the play. And I'm definitely just going to turn Elf into a Bone Crusher here. I am going to block with the Beast to force them to do something and to not let them light up the stage. Yeah, definitely not falling for this. They could skewer cheaper this way too. I'm just never not blocking here. That's fine. They said, I'm gonna, I think, go get Bone Crusher. Scavenging Ooze might be really busted here too, actually. There are some issues with Bone Crusher. They could have another play with fire. Is this a wizard? It is. So they can have another play or a lightning. Maybe I just get Bone Crusher but don't use it yet. Just leave it up. That probably makes the most sense. And then I just make 1/1, play 5/5, leave up Stomp. Go. All right. Nice. Okay. Well, I definitely want more removal. I don't actually have that many good cards in this matchup. So yesterday I cut Thrill Seeker. Maybe that was a mistake. Thrill Seeker was broken in this game. Was honestly just cracked in half. Played it as a 3/3 that could sack off and kill something that they had to get out of the way, too. So I guess I'm going to keep both these in. That may have been a mistake. I'm going to cut the Hearse. Typically I don't love the Acrone War here, but maybe it's okay. I don't love Storm Seekers either. I cut those yesterday. I think that was still probably right. Just do this. I might like the Acrone War more than Storm Seeker. I don't know. I mean, this is still something they have to kill, but I think this card just sucks. I don't know. I'm going to bring in the Acrone War. It's a lot of 4s. It's a little awkward. I don't actually love my board here. I also don't love that we're only on 3 Love Struck in this kind of matchup. But I really do like these Grull decks. I think there's so much space to explore with how to build these. This is definitely an archetype I want to spend a pretty good amount of time on looking at for the RC, because I think Grull is quite good. I think it's also another deck that just gets hated on for kind of no reason. I'm pretty sure S-Man's just been playing all Grull, and he's second on the trophy leaderboard right now. The deck is quite good, doesn't get enough credit. I could even see Cindervines, honestly, because it blows up. It blows up Kumano and then just deals them a damage whenever they cast their stuff, but probably not good. I certainly can't keep this. Come on, dude. What is with all the Carplusion Forest hands against Mono Red? I might have to mull this, too. I don't think this hand's going to live. Yeah, I'll go to 5. I'm not doing this again. I learned my lesson yesterday. Okay, dude, whatever. I guess my deck just didn't want to play this game. Alright, so I'm down to 4. Would have been nice if I could have opened this on 7. I don't know where this hand was 3 hands ago, but... So this hand has to get lucky. I mean, that's just, we're on 4 cards. So I think I bottom a Forest. That's what I'm thinking, maybe 2 Chainsaw. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think that is correct. Maybe I should have kept the 6. I don't know. I think I just got really unlucky. I think the 6 was pretty bad. Oh, okay. I mean, that's great. That's great. That was honestly, like, best possible. I'm going to play Elf. If they kill it, they kill it. And if they don't, I get to just jam a 5-5 probably, which is very likely what I would do into this position. Okay. Yeah. Probably have to save that ooze, right? Yeah, it's just make 1-1 play lair. No, we can't do that. The center's tapped, so we have to do this. Unfortunately. I just never draw a Copperline Gorge in this matchup, apparently, until turn 5 when it's awful. I really don't understand. It's 2 days in a row we've played this matchup, and... I mean, I just mulliganed to 4 with Grull. I mean, that should, like, never happen. The deck is, like, fairly consistent. It's kind of insane. Meanwhile, this guy had 6 with almost the perfect hand. I mean, and as Rose, dude, come on, man. I think I'm dead. I don't really have any idea what I could even draw at this point. My opponent's draw was just way too good for me to have only 4 cards in my hand. I would have struggled with 7, honestly, but yeah, I think I just want to move on. I don't want to show them more cards, but could I guess play this tapped. They get to roast this. They get a trigger there. It's just not even worth showing them more cards. Let's move on, I think. I guess if I shock this, play this, gonna play ooze, picture another land to be a 4/4. I guess this gets to trade here. Maybe this is still a game. It's so lame this has to shock, man. It's just every... If only my salty opponent from last round could have seen this game, or I mulled to 4 with a mid-range deck. Oh. Could be the Thrill Seeker, I guess. Maybe that's better than playing the Love Struck. I don't know that any of this matters. I am actually gonna do this. I think it lines up a little better. And I'm gonna put the counters here. Go. A lot of cards just kill me here. Yeah, that cannot be good for me if they're offering that. Huh, interesting. Okay, well, that was not it. I really needed to draw something better than that. I guess I just have to play this and pray they don't have an answer. That's all I've got now. Let's play this, pray. I don't know what would be in their hand that I could win this game still, but... yeah. So if they have a spell, I lose. So I may as well block the Swift Spear and pray. Okay, well. Frustrating, to say the least. I mean, I don't really think I'm changing anything. Let's just hope I don't draw that badly twice. Alright, this hand is quite good. I'm going to keep... Pretty sure I stomp. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to be efficient. I'm going to 1 them too. I think it's a pretty free hit there. Wow. Does that mean I'm getting lit up here? Probably light up the stage turn. Oh my god, brutal. Alright, well I'm going to try and get a Love Struck down. Put this on green because of ooze. Okay. What? What do they have? This block is just free, right? They can't cast Wizard's Lightning, and they can't skewer. What do they possibly have? I mean, I'm going to block, right? This is just them trying to get a light up. Me hoping I don't understand how their deck works. I'm just... What do they have? What could they have? Monstrous Rage? That's what they could have, right? Monstrous Rage? It is, but... Yeah, I'm not going to let them light up the stage, but I think they have a Monstrous Rage. I'm going to block. I mean, I don't... But I bet that the only thing I think of is Monstrous Rage. It's the only way I get blown out. Yep, of course. Dude, I cannot believe how good I am at calling that shit. It is unbelievable. That is the only card that my opponent could have had. I almost put it in chat just so he knew that I knew he had it, but... Just so he knows he didn't get me. It's just a pride thing. He's probably over there like, oh, my opponent never saw that coming. No, I did. I knew you had it, in fact. Knew it was there. No surprise. Alright, well, I want to keep the pedal to the metal here. I think I'm going to Redemption and Elf. Then we can go get, like, Clothis or something. I could also just go get another Love Struck Beast, actually. That'd be pretty damn good. That might actually be what I do. Just another 5/5 that makes a 1/1. Just gonna flood all over the board here. You made a mono red player feel intelligent. Good for you. That's fair. Right before we beat him anyway. All right, well. I don't know. I will say Redemption was insane in that match. Redemption was nuts in game 1 and was going to be nuts in that game too. So the thing about Redemption is if you get to tutor off it, the card is crazy. If you don't get to tutor off it, it's pretty mid. But the third chapter is pretty real on that card too. We've had that look good multiple times. Just like, you don't think it's that good, but it is really that good. Opponent reveals Giganta. Yeah, I mean, I think I keep this. A pretty elf-heavy draw, but if they don't interact with my first elf, we really get on the board. Also, if they're heroic, it's a pretty horrible hand, but I mean, I'm bad into heroic anyway, so I'm never gonna find a hand that beats that game 1. Very few hands beat it game 1. I guess a Crone War can steal games, but it could just be a Grolmir too. I mean, this hand's awesome in the Grolmir. It just plays triple elf. Elf go. Oh, Racksack. Alright, well, I'm probably screwed into Racksack too, but it's at least winnable. That's unexciting, but alright, let's play an elf. Go. It's like fine. I can't be that sad, but I wanted a green source pretty bad there. If there ever a hand that could beat Racksack, it might be something like this, I guess. Like, Chariot's very good against them. This thing's matchup is horrid. This is one of the reasons Grull fell off for a while. Okay, I don't care about that. I'm gonna get rid of the other elf. Maybe? It's the worst card in my hand by a lot, but if I miss a land, it's interesting. But if I hit lands, I'm going to be pretty sad I kept elf. And if I don't draw lands forever, I'm probably going to die anyway. If I do keep elf, could just be Lovestruck Beast too, but I think I like Beast. That's hard. This is a hard call. I guess we're more likely to draw more spells than lands, but we also have 6 more, well, I guess 5 more elves in the deck. So you have like 27 elf YOLO. I mean, it's almost dead even. I would say we have 27 good draws if we pitch elf. Another elf or land is a good draw. I'm just gonna pitch the elf. I don't think this is a matchup where I can sit here and just keep frickin' Llanowar elves. Like, they're just gonna mayhem devil me into next week. So we're gonna do this and we're gonna hope. Well, this is interesting at least. I think I'm going to just play this, and yeah, I'm just going to play this. Because what happens now is if I draw a land, I mean, they're in huge trouble. Because then I just go Chariot and then can haste it, and then I'm all over the table. Even Racksack might struggle with that, so. Okay. Okay. Oh, Hearse is actually... Okay, that's not the worst. I don't even know if I want to attack into this. I kind of don't. Is that crazy? Just, like, play Hearse, eat your shit. Make a 1-1, obviously, but... Problem is, like, if I don't attack, this is just always a roadblock, so maybe I am. I don't know. I'm wondering, maybe I do just still attack. Worst possible is they hit another Fatal Push. But then they don't have this thing in play to Deadly Dispute it off. They could hit a Claim, too. That'd be pretty bad. Theoretically. Oven, Cat. Maybe I just don't let them have this. I don't know. I really don't know. You know what? I'm not going to give them cards. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. This is a very hard spot, but if they kill my elf, I'm in so much trouble. Like, I just really need them to not be able to kill my elf for, like, a turn. I guess... Let's say I could do this now, but I think I'm going to wait. I don't really care if they go, like, land Takanuma. That's a terrible use of their turn, so I'm fine with that. Fable, yep. Alright, eat your stuff. God, this is frustrating, man. Holy shit, dude. I kind of want to kill that goblin. But that's inefficient use of my mana. Maybe I just have to play a Love Struck here. Give it haste, attack all. Ah, dude. What is that? 3 missed lands in a row? So brutal. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just have to put my opponent in a position where they're blocking. I'm going to attack with these two. I like this attack because if they double the Reckless... Okay. Let's say if they double the Reckless... It's not the end of the world for me. Alright, that was a terrible hit. Alright. Kind of screwed to a Mayhem Devil, but I guess maybe there's still a shot, but I don't know. I'm screwed to a lot of good things from them. Hopefully they just don't have anything good, I guess, somehow. And this is... I've gotten pretty lucky. I guess I've gotten very unlucky to not hit the land, but their draw has been pretty garbage, so... The fact that they just had to discard a claim is pretty good for me. I'm kind of surprised they discarded an Unlucky Witness, to be honest. I feel like that's, like, kind of good here, but maybe they just think it's a little slow. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No blocks. Wow. Okay. Somehow they've drawn so badly that we still have a chance here. Come on, man. Draw a freaking land, deck. Ah! I thought we did, but it's not been working. It keeps going to Cardboard Live for some reason, so I'm not really sure what's going on. I need to fix that. I'll try and get that fixed for next week. In fact, I'll shoot a message to the guys who helped me out with this right now, just so I don't forget. But we'll try and get that fixed. All right, this is fucking so annoying. So if what happens if I stomp the Blood Tithe? I actually can, what, 12 them? I can 12 them here? Stomp Blood Tithe. Crew this. Pump. Yeah, I can 12 them. It's exactly 1 damage. Sure. Just putting them to 1 effective. Does that matter? I mean, it makes all my other stomps lethal. Also makes Thrill Seeker. I mean, I don't have a land, so Thrill Seeker, I guess, isn't lethal, but whatever. I'm just going to do that. Let's just try and win this game. This is ridiculous how I just cannot draw land in this game. It's absolutely unbelievable. Imagine that guy salting off earlier, and meanwhile, I just cannot draw a single thing. Alright, so I think I like crewing on this. And then pumping here. Go, you're at 1. Yeah. Yep. Obviously, I will not block. Hopefully they just play a Giganta. I mean, if they play a Giganta, I don't think they can win, but there are plenty of combinations of cards that can beat me from this spot. That's a pretty good start. I feel like they should have started there before attacking because they had the option to block, and now they don't have that option. So I don't love the attack first. I don't love the attack first here at all, but they might still get away with it. We'll see. Killing themselves. I won't even say it. That might be. Maybe that's rubbing it in. I don't know. The game was crazy as hell. Alright, well. I assume the gods are all pretty good here. Clothis and Hazoret I like a lot. Obliterating Bolt seems good. Cinder Vines is actually awesome. Hearse I don't love, but it's okay. This is another matchup where I think we definitely want to go to 4 elves maximum, so I'm gonna cut a lot of elves. The Crone War is, like, weird in this matchup. It's really bad if they have an oven, but it's really good if I can get a devil. If I can, like, find a spot to get a devil. I think I just want it in my deck. Because if we can set that up, it's so broken. Like, stealing a Mayhem Devil is awesome. And I don't have very many answers outside of a Crone War to Devil anyway, so probably want it. I think I even want the 4th copy. I'm just going to have all 4. It's a good way to maybe beat their Giganta, too. They've shown that they have... The thing is, I have 3 oozes, though. Like, those are pretty good against their graveyard, too. I don't think Hearse is typically good. I'm gonna cut the Hearse. Maybe wrong. Ronus the Indomitable might be worse than the other 2 gods, so I may cut this here, although Trample is pretty messed up. I don't know, maybe I want it. I'm actually going to trim one of these and maybe a Thrill Seeker, although this is kind of an okay card still, in my opinion. What if I just trim 2 Storm Seekers on the draw? Let's try that, I think. Yep, hand's fine. Can't mull this. Cannot mulligan this, that is for sure. Sure. Well, we have a pretty good hand. That's the good news. I assume they'll take Love Struck here, so I don't have a turn 1 play, but we'll see. That's probably what I would take. Like, I don't even care what the contents of their hand are. I still think that's probably what I would take. Maybe Bone Crusher if you have, like, Blood Tithe and Fable and stuff. Okay, so that's very indicative of me getting Fabled on turn 3. Not a horrible draw. Not a great one, though, either. I'd like another Bone Crusher Giant, please. That would be ideal. Give me another Bone Daddy, as they call it. Blood Tithe into Fable, almost certainly. Not a great draw. Not a great draw. Go. A little unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? I will take 3. What if they have a deadly dispute here and they're debating what to sack off? It seems like it's pretty easy to sack off blood, but they're activating blood? Really? How bad is their hand? No way, man. Alright. I wonder if they have a deadly dispute and a claim and they were just tanking if they wanted to dispute or hold dispute for the claim. That seems pretty plausible here. I think I'm... they could have Fatal Push here too. I was going to say the Huntsman's Redemption is kind of good, but maybe I just want to play the Love Struck. They also can't attack with this if they claim it, which is nice. Alright, I'm going to punch them, and then I think I'm just going to play a Love Struck Beast. Because I don't really want to play the Huntsman's into a Fatal Push here. It feels pretty garbage, and it seems quite likely they might have a Fatal Push with the way that last turn went. This seems fine. Play a Love Struck, go. Okay, they did have a Fatal Push. That is a very interesting use of Fatal Push there. There goes my Thrill Seeker, I assume. Kind of have to take Thrill Seeker now, right? It's a 1-1 for the Love Struck, which is really awkward. If you're my opponent, it just hits so hard. It's like a truck. But I have Lair to fire up for the Love Struck too, so it's not like this can't attack. And I have Sokenzan to channel, which is honestly what next turn's probably going to be. Shock, channel Sokenzan, 5U. But we'll see what they do here. Pick up Jeggy. You got it. Oh, well, that was just the actual nuts. Actual nut draw there. Okay, combat 5, you go. It's pretty likely they have another land in their hand, too. I think Gigantha's going to be coming down here. And then I just get to go get Hazoret off this tutor. Probably sacking the beast. We'll see. Definitely a few options. We could go get the second Thrill Seeker, too, depending on what they do, I guess. I'm going to set a draw step stop so we can go in the tank. This is definitely going to be a tank kind of turn, I think. Another game, by the way, Chainsaw, where it looks like Huntsman's Redemption might just be completely broken. Getting to Demonic Tutor my deck is pretty sick here. That is so embarrassing, and they have to Fatal Push now. Wow, that's bad. Yeah, I mean, now I just get Hazoret. They're not beating a Hazoret. I float mana. Float mana, go get Haz, make a 1-1, play Haz, 8U, and then I can just pitch to kill them, so... we need to get out of the draw step, go to main... Hazoret's going to have Trample next turn, too? It's so unreal, man. Sack this. What up, Wilt? Well, good luck beating this Hazoret opponent. I don't think they can. I guess they could have an Edict. They could have Shieldred's Edict. But then I get to fire up Mutavault, so that doesn't even do it. They have to have Shieldred's Edict and Fatal Push, which is impossible on this mana. If they had that, they wouldn't have made the play they made if they had all that. Let's see if this guy's salting off too. Nope, not this opponent. Okay, cool. Combat 8U. Modern? Good luck, man. Probably just play Scam. And I discard? You got it, dude. You go. Well, they're dead to the card I draw because I can just pitch it at them, so they need a lot of help to not die. They also have a 3/3 and 2-man lands they have to beat. Seems unlikely. All right, and they have a trigger here as well that they have to beat. So, all right, well, that is one of our worst matchups. So getting by that one is pretty nice. Yeah, I've seen that deck. The mono black one. I haven't played that one. I've played Coffers. Coffers is, like, fine. It's a little clunky. I do think it's slightly favored into Scam, but I don't know how I feel about that deck. I think it's fine. I think that's kind of how I just feel about all the modern decks. I think they're all fine. I think they all have problems. Scam pretty clearly seems to just be the best deck, so I would probably advise to just play that. I can't keep that. That is not a keepable hand. Alright, let's mulligan this. Yeah, I don't play it much either, dude. I also hate it, so... God, this hand is not great, but if they can't kill an elf, it's probably fine. I think I'm just going to bottom the Thrill Seeker because I can't cast it. I don't know. Thrill Seeker's, like, could just murder them, though. Probably have to get rid of it either way. Could have gotten rid of the hearse, too. I could also see getting rid of hearse, but... Go. Opponent could just be on Phoenix. It's kind of crazy I haven't seen Phoenix yet today, so I'm going to run into it eventually. Yep, here it is. Here's Phoenix. Well, happy I did what I did. Alright, let's get this draw stop off. Elf. And probably make a 1-1. Spell Pierce will really suck here, but if they have it, they have it. I'm going to play my cards. I have a hearse that I don't want them piercing anyway, so I think this makes sense. And a chariot, obviously. Consider a opt, yep. Alright, well, I'm happy I kept the hearse. Blind keeping the hearse might pay off for us here. It is, yeah. Black base mid-range is fun, man. Black base mid-range is fun. Definitely my preference. Assume they probably kill an elf here. It might be a lightning axe. Oh, this is so good for me. Now I get to eat that Phoenix. Get the land here too. Let's go. Do this. You hate all of us? Why? Why do... Oh, are you talking about me and Chris? I bet you're talking about me and Chris, aren't you? Oh, sure. Too many decks you're building. Yeah, that's fair, too. I don't even think I want to eat with the hearse yet. I think I just attack. They can't... There's, like, no way they can punish me not eating, right? So... I would hate for them to go, like, untap land, opt, consider lightning axe, some shit like that, and... Okay. Shredder's cool. Okay. Okay, they can't do anything else. Let's eat this and axe, I guess. Oh, Ronus is kind of hot, actually. That's pretty nice. They can't even kill this one effectively. And then Hearse will be big enough to let this thing fire up. So that's actually really cool. Yeah, let's do that. Play a Ronus. Hello, Mr. Ronus. Alright, so they can cruise me if they play an untapped land and have a cruise, but I don't think I'm supposed to activate this yet. Because, like, yeah, they can cruise. That's pretty bad. They'll have 5 cards in hand at that point. I get to eat the cruise. It's just so undisciplined of me, though, to activate it now. There's just no way it's right. It's frustrating, but I'm not supposed to activate it yet. Way too many things can go wrong if I activate it right now. Just cannot let them get a Phoenix into play. At least if they have a 4-mana draw 3, that's all they're doing. Harmonize is good, but it's not, you know, it's not unbeatable. I actually think our Phoenix matchup with this deck, in theory, should be quite good. So how does this... I don't even know how this works. Do I get to eat the thing they target with this? Does this target? Put an in... No, it doesn't target. Okay, this is fine. Alright, well, I'm going to eat 2 more Phoenixes, I guess. Even if opponent has Cruise, they're in a lot of trouble here. They only have 1 Phoenix left in their deck. This is going to be hard for them to kill me. Yep. Now they trigger this, which is fine, so I get to eat the other 2 things. Yeah, opponent just is going to struggle to win the game. And this Ronus is going to be a real pain for them, too. Okay. Yeah, it sucks. Probably attack. Yeah, that makes sense. Would love an untapped land deck, please, and thank you. Oh, you know what? I just play this, crew this, 9 them. That makes sense. Go. Well, now they're just in a ton of danger. The race is on. It is. Just oops, 9 you go. I'm happy. I've been liking the Ronus today. It's done some pretty good work. Okay, second Ledger Shredder is scary, but... Yeah, and another kill spell for my elf. I'm getting a little sick of that, but what can you do, I guess? Sure. Okay. Can they even attack here? It's an awkward attack, because then I just crew the hearse and force them to chump with the shredder. I crew with the Ronus. They also just die. They literally lose to a top deck land if they attack. Attack here is so greedy. But they might lose if I draw land anyway. That's probably what they're trying to figure out. Like, can they win this game? Because Ronus had Death Touch. So the 4/6 can't even block it effectively. Yeah, I like that attack. Actually, thinking about it more, they're dead to the land anyway is probably what they're thinking. All right, well, good game. All right, unlicensed hearse. Let's go hearse. Let's bring in a second copy. Let's bring in Clopas. Let's bring in 2 Cinder Vines. Hazoret, I think, is pretty good here. A threat they'll really struggle to deal with. I don't typically like a Crone Wars, but it is insane into, like, Crackling Drake. Rending Volleys and Fries and Obliterating Bolts. I like all those. I don't think I like most of these 3-drops, funny enough. I think Stomp is awful. Shizniz, I mean, I've got it up right now, but unfortunately, no, not right now. My link is not working for some reason. I'll try to get it fixed by next Monday. I'm not usually the guy who deals with the tech stuff on this, so that's why it is delayed sometimes. I'm kind of an idiot when it comes to technology, but we will try and get that fixed in the near future. I'm going to go to one of these. I think I want none of these as well. Any creature that is like 3 mana die to Fiery Impulse, I'm probably not into. I could see trimming elves here too. I also wonder if the Crone War is good or bad. I don't know. It's a good way to deal with Crackling Drake, but I already have like Volleys, Fries, Obliterating Bolts, stuff like that, so maybe it's not supposed to be there. It's like really bad into like Aether Gust and stuff too. I'm gonna cut this. I'm not sure though. The Crone War interests me. I'm gonna like shave on some amount of elves. And I guess I will leave in the Storm Seekers. Try something like this. There's one in the main. One in the main, one in the board. I took the list from, I think it was Europe, the list that top 8'd Europe, and I added 2 more ooze. I cut the main deck Obliterating Bolt, and I cut something else, and I cut the second Boseiju for a 3rd pathway, I think. But I'm almost playing the same list that did well in Europe, and then I made a couple changes to the board, I guess. So it's very close to that. So reveal Jaggy here. Is this hand good enough? I think this hand is good enough. I'm gonna keep this hand. It doesn't have Graveyard Aid, but it deals with their 2-drop, and it's got a very difficult threat for them to beat, I think. So we'll see how this goes, but I'm gonna keep. No Graveyard Aid's a little awkward, but because I have the answer to the 2-drop, I think I can keep this. It's a pretty awful draw, but play this. Go. Yep. Sure. Play another elf, play a tap land. Probably a tap land. I actually may play a Carplusian Forest because then I can deal with their 2-drop if they play one, right? And then I'm just going to do this. Go ahead. This actually lines up a little better here. Because I would like to be able to just jam Hazoret if they play 2-drop and something else here. Yeah. Okay. We have a Phoenix in there. It's kind of annoying. Only one Phoenix. Kill this. Awful draws. I've not drawn a single spell in this game, so we're in a lot of trouble. Just ridiculous how bad we've drawn. I guess we've drawn an elf. I've had 4 draws. I've drawn 3 lands and an elf, so kind of awful, but what are you going to do? Maybe it wasn't a keep. Maybe I should have looked for a little more than this. Elf Hazoret wasn't good enough. Elf Volley Hazoret. I mean, that's the hard thing about it. I mean, it had the answer to the 2-drop. It had an elf, and it had a card that I deem pretty good in the matchup. So, but maybe it was garbage. I don't know. It's just really bad to them just having a Treasure Cruise kind of draw like this. They did have to eat, or no, they didn't have to eat it. There, never mind. Yeah. Alright, so they get a Phoenix back. Uh-huh. So I need a 1-mana play here. Lovestruck Beast, probably best draw on the deck. That's good enough. I am going to definitely put that into play. I probably don't want to take 2 damage. Maybe they play this on green. Go. This will make racing me kind of hard because this thing drains. So... be a bummer if we lose this game because we are just like giving them a ton of information by the cards we're playing, but channel on land to get an attack in. I didn't even see that line. So yeah, it was, yeah, that was worth. I should have certainly done that. But yeah, that was certainly worth it. May as well just play a tap land, I guess, and discard. Excuse me. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You are a superstar. All right, let's think here. So, I guess that Boseiju thing could come up again. Yeah, I didn't realize the Boseiju was only 1 mana. Yeah, I mean, losing that 5 points does suck. That could definitely cost me. That was not good, but... I guess I just play this. chuck this. And attack. Yep. Yep. Okay. Another lightning, yeah, another Arclight Phoenix is pretty nuts. That's pretty gross. I'm not gonna do that, Kyle, but you're right, I could do that for the lulz. We're not gonna do that, though. It's not what I'm trying to do. I could still maybe come back. This can play defense and just, like, sit back to block. I do get a gain 2 here. Oh, they get to play this now, too, is the issue, though. I cannot believe... I'm going to lose to this fucking thing again. Oh, okay, apparently not. Dude, how bad can you draw in a game? Literally, I drew 2 spells. And one was an elf. I definitely don't think this was a mulligan at all, but I drew just terribly. Well, it turns out the Boseiju line didn't matter at all, but... Wow, that was ridiculous. Okay. I wonder if I just cut more elves. I feel like there are too many elves in my deck. This card is garbage. I'm going to cut more of these and bring more things that might matter into my deck. I don't know. It's like so good on turn 1, though. It's just such a bad draw. And it doesn't really feel like what's important in this matchup. Probably similar to Rakdos in that regard. So maybe I just like bring in another Thrill Seeker and a Bone Crusher or something. More things to crew my vehicles, too. Like, I'm not keeping hands based on if I have an elf or not in this matchup. Could have a Crone War randomly to spike a creature, too, but I think I'd rather have maybe Bone Crusher. Oh, that one's kind of close. Alright, let's try this. I still have 2 elves anyway, but I'm definitely going to keep. We have a Clothis on turn 2 potentially, which is very, very good. So I'm going to keep it, or turn 2 Huntsman if they can interact with the elf. Still a pretty good hand. I'm going to keep a quick Clothis. It is pretty weak into a 2-drop, though. I can bring mine. Does he have the games, or did he leave those, too? Alright, I have to go get Mario Party from Darnell's house, but I can probably do that. Bully Darnell. Alright, I'll shoot Darnell a message and ask if I can come grab that. That's fair. It is a good game to own. It's not a big deal. He's not that far away. As long as he's cool with me coming over, which I can't imagine he won't be. One sec here, chat. All right, Elf, go. All right, I will. I'll shoot him a message right now. All right, they don't have a red source, so we are going to get a Clothis them immediately. Oh, there's a hearse, too. Well, I might just go hearse Elf now. I don't know if that's better. I could also just go Huntsman's. I guess Spell Pierce gets hearse, so maybe I just want to Clothis here. Clothis is, like, really punishing to an Opt or a Consider here, too, which I like. I'm going to play Clothis. I'm going to play this and Clothis. They can't Spell Pierce this, which is huge. Okay. Thank you, Matt, for coming in here and trying to mess with that. So I can actually eat their land for mana if I want to get a hearse in, but I probably just want to start the drain, like, right away. All right, sounds good, Matt. It's weird because I think it was working for a while and then it just stopped. Like this week, a few days ago, it just wasn't working. I don't really know what the deal with that is, but I swear it was working for a while. That's pretty annoying. That's also really annoying that I drew a third elf. Dude, come on. I play 4 of these little things. Like, what the fuck? I have 5 answers to this stupid card. Maybe you're just supposed to leave a Crone War in to be able to beat this. I don't know. This is so stupid. Like, yeah, 5 cards that beat this. It's gonna be so frustrating if I get beat here, but am I supposed to just put everything into play? Maybe I'm just supposed to play my whole hand. All right, thanks, Matt. I guess if I eat this, I can play my entire hand. That's probably what I'm supposed to do. Green, green. Oh, I only get 1 mana? I thought I got 2 mana. Whatever, that's still, I guess, fine. I guess I can go get Thrill Seeker, which can deal with this. How much devotion does this need? 7? Yeah, I guess it's just Elf, Elf, Huntsman's Redemption. Alright, so... I have to go get a Thrill Seeker, and then I guess I have to chuck the Beast. Problem is that just loses to so much still. But I don't think I have a better line. Fairly certain that's just the line. They have to have Aether Gust or Lightning Axe. Aether Gust does it too, but yes. I guess I play the hearse as well, so they can't set up anything. They can't set up an impulse this way. Okay. I have no idea why they would do this before I target. Because now I can still kill this thing in the ice. Okay. So now I target an elf, and then I just throw both of these at the thing in the ice, I believe. Go. did he pick up with this? I believe I'm just supposed to hearse him now in this spot. Because I just want crews to be expensive, but maybe I'm supposed to wait. I don't know. I have no idea. I think I need to eat now, right? This is an eat now situation. Probably eat their lands because Clothis wants to eat everything else. I guess leaving a land in there is probably smart. I'm going to do this. All right. Go. I'm going to live a little dangerously. Yes, they could get a Phoenix back playing it this way, but I want crews to be nearly dead. If I'm just eating 3 of their cards a turn, it's going to be hard for that one to work. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay, that's nice. So they're giving up the bird. There's no way they can get it back here. Sure. Okay, so Clothis eats Phoenix. Question is, do I kill this Ledger Shredder, or do I save this for a Crackling Drake? I think I'm just supposed to kill it. Crackling Drake will be a problem, but it's a pretty great turn for me if I do it like this. I'm going to hearse them right now. I guess Ledger Shredder thing in the ice. Combat. Attack. Go. Okay. Very annoying. Okay. Sure. It's a pretty good one. Eat your Brotherhood's End. I am just going to jam Gigantha here. I mean, this seems pretty straightforward. Go. Sure. Treasure Cruise. That's fine. Now we get to eat the Treasure Cruise and dome them again. Let's get to attack with this Gigantha. Yeah, they're, I think, in pretty big trouble here. You can definitely get out, but it's not a great spot. Yep, and now, yep. Attack for 5. They have to chump block. What? They took the damage? Not sure I really understand that. That just puts them on a guaranteed 2-turn clock. Very confusing, but... Sure. 3 more devotion to go? Yeah. Not gonna quite get there. Now we can tutor up Thrill Seeker, though, so they're, like, going to die. So they, like, yeah, they have to find a way out of this position, like, right now. Sure. Yep. Sure. Sure. I'm gonna sack this for Thrill Seeker, and I'm gonna kill you. Guess they could have exactly another kill spell, but then they die in the following turn, so... And if they had a kill spell, they probably would have killed this to not give me the option to tutor, so... Itself. Kill you. Good game. Alright. Well, Grull, folks. Seems to be kind of good. Kind of good. Alright, let's see if we can get a 5-0 with Grull again. This would be like our 4th or 5th 5-0 with Grull in the past... This is like 5 months, but... No, I know you're not building it for me. That's fine. Could always find it somewhere else, I guess. Oh, yeah. It's fair. We're not adding another deck to the pot. Yeah. Well, you're not adding another deck to the pot. Maybe someone else on the team can contribute another deck to the pot, though. All right. Well, yesterday Huntsman's Redemption didn't really do anything too crazy, but today it has been nuts. We have killed people off Demonic Tutor multiple times. Yeah, this hand's good. Probably don't need 2 red sources, so I'm probably just going to play this on green here. Double a Crone War is a little awkward, but definitely some matchups where that'll actually suck. I don't know, maybe this hand actually wasn't great, but if they don't kill my elf, I get to pick up a 5/5. Okay, so they're playing mono green. Never mind, our hand is sweet. I'm just gonna pick up Jack here. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I may actually a Crone War of Llanowar Elves in this game. Like, I am not above doing that. We'll see, though. Or we can just steal that big boy. We'll see. Don't know what we want to do here. I kind of like taking their elf, because I can guaranteed kill their elf by tapping it for mana in 2 turns. And this will also force the Pelucranos to suicide into Lovestruck Beast. Yeah, this is actually insane. A Crone War here is the nut. Alright, let's Warrior Elf. Give me your elf, please. Alright, so I need to keep track of which... Okay, it literally says owned by them on it, so cool. It can. It really can, yeah. Another elf. Okay. Yep. It's fine. Okay, so I don't even want to play the Giganta right now. I'm pretty sure this is pretty easy. Pretty easy. Play elf, make 1/1, play 5/5. Yeah, and it probably want to hold the Boseiju in hand to be able to deal with Nykthos, so let's hold it. I think I'm supposed to hold that, right? Maybe not. Maybe I'm not supposed to. I think I am, though. I'm like missing a point of damage to do this. How bad is Nykthos even for me? They have a Lair of the Hydra over there too. I don't know. I'm probably supposed to keep this as a spell and be patient. Yeah. Go ahead, opponent. What? Oh, I didn't realize. God damn it. I didn't realize they had... I forgot this is a legend. That's super annoying. Alright, well. That really sucks. Not much else I can say about that. I do think I'm going to get a red source. I do have another Crone War, so it's not the end of the world, but... Well, flipping it's great. Then I just steal it with the Crone War. I would actually think that's excellent for me, but... I'm just going to get this, I guess. Can't besiege you here anyway. More red mana is probably good. Well, things went pretty badly for me here, I'd say. Looked like we were in a good spot, but... pretty lame. All right. That'll be mine. Fire up the lair here and hope I'm an idiot, which I'm not. I will not block. Not born yesterday. Thank you. No blocks. I'll take 7. Jesus Christ, can I draw something other than an elf for a land? Well, we're going to steal this frickin' thing, and we're going to hit them. Thank you. I'll take that. I guess I just play an ooze. And I think I just slam. I could Boseiju the Nykthos, but I don't even know that I'm supposed to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know that I am. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I think I'm just going to hold the Boseiju. Because I could always hit that lair. Like, maybe they go in on the lair here, and then I Boseiju the lair. Now I might want to blow up the Nykthos. I still have 5 mana, but they can't... Oh no, they get another land here too. Ugh. Does Boseiju make sense? Problem is they get to storm anyway. I mean, they I think I just have to let this go. But it's close. I'm not sure. Very, very close. I think the lair is honestly more important than Nykthos, though. I really do. I'm just going to let it go. They could always just have another Nykthos, too. Fuck. Yeah. Alright, well now whatever they tutor I can blow up with Boseiju. Okay. God damn it. It's frustrating. I was thinking, hey, where might the Acrone War... It's fine. I have to Boseiju the lair, I think. Maybe not. Maybe I just don't do anything with the Boseiju. Maybe I keep holding for the next thing they tutor. They're going to get this Pelucranos back. No, I need to blow up this lair. This thing is going to kill me. Now they blow up the war, so I have to draw the third war pretty much here. Yeah. Okay. Well, they screwed up for doing that too early. That was insane. We did get very lucky to draw that, but they should have waited for me to go to combat, so that wasn't a thing I could do. Let's war them again. I guess I want to fire up Lair here, don't I? Probably. Let's steal this shit again. I want to be able to pressure their Karn and be able to potentially eat that. So I just fire this up as a 1-1, send everybody at Karn. They go like block here, block here, block here. Karn goes to 1. They lose their... I mean, they keep this stupid fucking thing, which is pretty annoying, but... We're gonna go get a Cityscape Leveler is the issue, which can blow up the Acrone War. It's so annoying that this is all just still not going to be good enough to win this game, but at least this gets their 2 elves off the board. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yep. That is surprising. Okay. Yeah, that surprises me a lot. That gives me a chance. That was not the block. It may work, but that was not the block. Okay, another OGT. Pretty frustrating. Yep. Yep. I don't think I can beat that one, unfortunately. It's a pretty easy double block. Don't really think I can win from this spot, though. Maybe I should have blown up the Nykthos instead of the Lair. I don't know. Maybe that gave me an out. The time the Lair was, like, before I knew what I was going to draw. So dangerous. I play this. I can tutor, but they can... All right, let's move on to the next game. I don't have time to think through this anymore, and I'm definitely dead, so... Chariots are typically pretty bad here. I think I'm going to cut all the chariots. Hazaret, I don't think is good, but it is kind of interesting. Cinder Vines is actually kind of interesting to me versus Mono Green. It's going to deal them a fair amount of damage, and it can blow up a fair amount of their things. It's honestly a world where this is acceptable. Hearse is terrible. Like, the thing about Hearse, though, the problem is if I don't have a Acrone War in my deck, I can't, or if I don't have vehicles in my deck, I can't kill their things reliably on the Acrone War. So maybe I do need to leave some vehicles in. Oozes are not very good either. I mean, they do kind of make blocking with OGT really hard, so maybe they're just good enough. What up, Sode? Maybe just like the Huntsman's Redemption and Thrill Seeker is enough to just still be on the Acrone War anyway and be happy about it. We're in trouble though. We're down a game against Mono Green. I think I want to do this. I think the vehicles suck. The only thing I'm curious about is the Has. The Clothis is kind of interesting, too. Oh, I thought this thing had Death Touch. Never mind. Can't get through. That's probably just this. not even sold that Chariot should not be in my deck, honestly, but I'm not sure what else should, what I should cut for it. It would, like, maybe be Ooze, I think. I think Ooze is pretty mid here. I'm actually going to cut Ooze. Cindervines is kind of mid, too. I'm only going to have one. I'm going to have all my Chariots in for the Acrone War. I understand they're a Karn deck, but... well, that can kill their Elf. I think this hand is a keep. It's awkward, but I think it's a keep. It has 2, 3, 4 on the play. I think you keep these. Obviously, it could be a little better, but... okay, this go. Not having an elf on one's pretty annoying. We really need a good draw here. That was so bad. Come on, deck. God! Ugh. I just feel like it's coming again, chat. It's going to be another league, another 4-1. Oh, wow. They don't... okay, they didn't have the Wolf Willow, which I thought they would have, so... all right, maybe... ooh, okay, maybe I can chill out. That was an insane draw as well, so we might at least be able to force a game 3 here. Yeah, I'm just going to steal that and attack them for a lot of damage. Go. Okay. Yep. Now we obliterate it. Yep, they're dead. Dead on board. Doesn't matter which one we play, but I'm going to play this one. Literally doesn't matter which one we play, right? It's totally irrelevant. Play this, combat, give it haste, kill you. Alright. Well, we do force a game 3. So... do I want to change anything? I don't feel like I have enough 2-mana plays right now. I feel like this is just way too glutted at 3 mana. I can't cut Redemption. I can't cut Thrill Seeker. I don't think I can cut Storm Seeker either. I think it's too important. I think it would have to be Chariot. I am on the draw, so this is way worse. I think on the draw I'm going to just get all of these out of my deck. I don't know. I'm going to bring in probably the Oozes and the Vines, so I just have a better curve. I could even try Damping Sphere, honestly, to shut off Nykthos. That's probably garbage, but it's interesting. Could be better than Cindervines. Cindervines is really not very exciting, but it does deal them damage. Ooze is also not exciting. So awkward, man. So awkward. God, Damping Sphere. I don't think Damping Sphere is very good. I don't know. It's kind of interesting, but maybe it's just Cinder Vines. Just gets a little bit of damage. Probably can be worth like 4 damage in most games. Can probably ping them like twice off spells and then hit an enchantment or an artifact. So I guess I'm going to do this. Probably where I'm going to go. No Chariots is... I really don't know, but... No red mana, but I'm going to keep this hand. Elf, this is a good hand. It's got a turn 1 elf, and it has an answer to their elf if I top deck a red source, and even if I don't, I can like play a 5/5. So I'm going to keep. I mean, if we don't get there, we don't get there, but this hand can really pressure them super hard if I find the red source. I'm just going to gamble and hope it works. I would say so. All right, that's a great draw. I'm going to hold. Now I'm just going to shock. My life total, probably not relevant. Going to shock, going to play an elf. Gonna pass. Next turn I get to stomp this and make a 1/1. Okay. It is for me, Elf Lord. I like it a lot more than Modern, personally, but... Okay, that's an insane draw, too. All right, we are in pretty premium shape. Let's stomp one of these. That draw was, like, absolutely perfect. My draws this game have been just beautiful so far. Make a 1/1. Go. I need them to not have the Beseiju, but... if they don't have that, they're going to be in trouble. Yeah, I'm going to steal an elf. Definitely take an elf from them, although... it's unlikely they would intentionally miss the land drop there, right? That seems... what I could do, too, I guess, is just... huh. Crone War is very awkward to... a Beseiju, but if they don't have that, they're in a lot of trouble. It seems very unlikely they would intentionally miss their land drop there. That was also an option. I think I like this more, though. Because now I can Thrill Seeker their elf and then chuck it at their elf, you know? If I want. I don't even have to do that, but that's something I could do. Yeah, the problem was... yeah, I guess we had 2 Thrill Seekers. You might be right. Maybe that was better. Whatever, though. Here we are. Now I think I just play... God, they have a lot of mana. I believe it's just Lovestruck Beast, Bone Crusher Giant. They do have 6 mana if I do that, so it's like kind of awkward, but I could also go, I guess, Thrill Seeker. Counters on like Human Token. No, I agree. The only thing we're worried about is exactly Storm into like 2 blockers. But even then we could maybe win because I get to chuck a ton of damage at them. This is 7, 13, 14, 15, so I have 15 damage in hand. Yeah, so I'm gonna just apply to the board. And they have to attack with the troll too, so that's not even going to be an option to block. Okay. Another Nykthos, maybe? No, just a bunch of trolls. Do I block this? Gives them more mana, but I don't think I want this in play at all. So I think, yes, I am going to block. Yeah, because it's going to die anyway. So yeah, I definitely block. Float a mana. Okay. Huh. What happens if I just Thrill Seeker onto both and attack all? I mean, that seems kind of good to me. Would send the elf, obviously, but what if I just do this? 2 counters here, and then... So 2 counters here. Let's just think on this for a second. This game's going to go like 2 more turns tops. If I were to go 2 counters here, they would go block, certainly. And they would have a million mana. What if I went fire up Mutavault, attack everything? They would probably go trade, chump, take 1, 2, 3, 4. I could chuck 7 at them. This would not be in play anymore. I don't know that that looks very good. If I play this, put 2 counters here, they just go block. They lose both these. Probably chuck this at them. I don't know if that's good enough. Yeah, counters on Giant swing both is like... They block. I guess then the question is, do we even chuck anything at them at all? Or is it better to just have big idiots? I guess we can let them figure that out. That just doesn't seem good. We're losing so much damage. Oh, you know what? Here's the play. Fire up Mutavault and don't swing Giant. I just don't swing Giant, right? Fire up Mutavault, swing all of these, because I just need to find 4 damage. If I can find 4 damage, I win the game. Because this is 7. They have to block it. And then they block here. They take 2. Then I chuck this at them. They go to 8. Yeah, that's actually lethal. All right. That's what we do then. Let's fire this up. That was not the block. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. They're dead. Let's go. We have exact lethal. Yep. Holy shit, dude. Whew. All right. Tight one. Yeah, Thrill Seeker's an awesome Magic card. Oh my god. Alright, that was really, really hard to work through that game. I do think I was a little quick on that Acrone War. I think that first war was a bad play for me, but we got away with it. I do think you're right that the first Thrill Seeker probably was supposed to come down, put counters on something, and then just sack itself off to kill the elf, attack for 3, and then we would have had the second Thrill Seeker. We would have the Acrone War to steal an Old Growth Troll, which then we could have used the second Thrill Seeker to chuck at them, but everything did end up working out okay. But I do think I misplayed that game. But we got out of it anyway. We did ramp ourselves by doing it, but I don't think that actually mattered. I don't know. It was an interesting game. It's definitely one that would be worth reviewing for me later. But, all right, Grull's sick. I mean, we went 8-2 with it the last 2 days. We got a 5-0 here. We beat pretty much everything other than, like, we We didn't beat Heroic. I mean, Heroic's a bad matchup for this deck. Like, you hope to not get queued into Heroic. Lotus is a pretty bad matchup with this deck. We did dodge Lotus and Heroic in this league, so that was pretty big. But we beat, you know, Rakdos, Phoenix. Yep, Grull's still good. And we beat Mono Green. This is a really nice league, actually, for that deck. We beat a lot of good decks. All right, well, that's going to do it for me today, everybody. And remember, I will not be on tomorrow, so no stream tomorrow. I'm traveling. But tonight, we are doing the Playing for Ante again. So at about 8 o'clock Eastern, that'll be going, I think. Pretty sure it's 7 Central. Yeah, so I think it's 8. It's going to start around 8 tonight. And tonight we've got Connor Mullally and Piper Powell playing against Jordan Litsky and Owen Hayes. Owen Hayes is Succulent online, big Spirits guy. So that'll be really cool. And they are on the other side of the bracket and playing for Ante. Chris and I are now in the losers bracket, so we'll be playing against the losers of that. And the winners will be playing against Tamaiko and God, why do I Bullwinkle? I always forget Bullwinkle. I don't know why, but anyway. All right, everybody. Real quick before I hop off, gonna give All Stars RCQ a quick shout out again. If you're interested in this, RCQ coming up in 2 weeks at All Star Sports and Games in Grand Rapids, Michigan. It's a modern event. It starts at 10 a.m. on October 28th, and it's $30 to enter. We'd love to see you there. Switch Gaming will be doing live coverage of it, so it should be really cool, really fun to do. But yeah, so appreciate everyone hanging out today. It was a good day. Hopefully I can have more matches like these 5 this weekend. And we'll go ahead and hit somebody up with a raid here. And it's going to be Doomwake. All right, everybody. We'll catch you next time. All right. Catch you next time, everybody.